fun.
Test.
You know what I would always like? Like if we had like a news show where they could see us talking. But like they can't hear us and we're like far away.
Like that's
we'll
the
start soon. But
that's
like,
the intro, and we're just sitting here talking, and they kind of like the morning show.
No, that's what that's exactly what I'm saying. I think that would always be awesome. Robin.
It could. I always like a little
Is my microphone
appendage.
even on?
Can you hear it now?
Mine's not on.
You're hearing him through me.
Yeah. Hello. Welcome to the show. It's on now.
Now, can you hear it?
Hey.
It's not much different though.
Hey, how are ya? Testing.
No. Now, how does mine sound? Okay.
Fine? Okay.
All access pass. All access pass. We'll do Robin here. Martin. And then we'll do Marilyn Paul. Here. Now I've got to get this. Sorry. What's happening?
All right, give me this. I'll read over this.
Pop out over here, and then I'm going to send. What time do you want your microphone?
We're the morning show, y'all.
We would love an outtakes reel. Are you ready to just go
Yeah, we're ready to go live. Oh my gosh. Tell us when you're on. We're on! Good morning! Woo!
Hi, guys.
That is the funniest thing. We were sitting here, and I literally, moments before y'all started hearing our audio, I'm pretty sure I said to Lauren, I was like, Lauren, imagine if they could...
Oh, yeah, sorry. I still had it on.
Imagine if they could, like, see us talking, but our microphones are off.
Yeah.
But apparently it was
Apparently it was
opposite.
already happening.
Apparently it was the opposite. You couldn't see me, but you could hear me.
We were getting ready. I was writing down.
Did you already hear our winners?
Y'all might have already heard our winners for our All Access Pass giveaway. So I'm so sorry.
Goodness! Welcome to day 3. It's gonna be the best ever. Are y'all ready? Oh my gosh! Good morning! Good morning! Good morning! Get in the room! Get in the room! Get in the room!
Yes. Oh, sweatshirt. I pulled it
You
out
made
from
that.
last year. We made this last year.
Slay, slay, slay.
Slay, slay.
We love it. Oh my gosh, Daisy says, oh, we heard you. Oh yeah, honey, good. Well, you may already know.
You didn't hear much.
You didn't hear much except maybe 2 giveaway winners.
Me trying to talk out our stuff in my head.
I love it. I love it, love it, love it. It's going to be so, so good. We love, love, love it. Today, you're at day 3 of Christmas Craft Week. And y'all, we have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 amazing, amazing classes happening today. So y'all better be buckled up, ready to go. And I am super, super excited for day 3 of Christmas Craft Week. It's going to be so good. Yes, the sweatshirt should have been a class. Did we do a sweatshirt?
It was boot camp last year.
Oh my gosh, boot camp of last year.
It was boot camp last year that we did this sweatshirt.
It's so good.
It is stacked flock and metallic pride.
Yes, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I am super, super excited. Hold on one second. I want to make sure we have the link to day 3 files for everyone. Do we have that? I'll grab that. Day 3 files, because we're going to be collecting all the days of the files. So we're super, super excited to get us together here. It's going to be phenomenal. I am super excited.
Jess says, who's in charge of the virtual kitchen coffee stat?
Oh my gosh.
If anyone knows how to do
listen.
coffee in a vein, like IV.
Listen, I'm already
let's
on my
just-
second coffee today. Holly walked in, getting our espresso machine running.
I've got mine.
I had my first one at 7. I'm moving on to my second at 10. I'm making every 3 hours. I'm kidding. But not. But okay, for day 3, we need to go over the schedule because
Yeah.
there's a lot happening today and there's a lot of opportunities to win.
Yes.
There's a lot of opportunities to learn, and the crafts today are phenomenal. My first craft that we're starting with is another paper project.
Yes.
But a whole new way of paper.
Now, this project is one that if you are not 100% comfortable with paper, it may seem overwhelming, but that's what we're here for, to
Yes.
make it so simple, so streamlined. And I'm telling you, this is going to be a project that's so inexpensive, but
So
will
inexpensive.
wow
It's going to wow
you
whoever
give
you're
it
giving it to. Or yourself.
Or exactly.
This is a perfect one for low cost, high lift. You don't even have to put anything intense in there. You can put candy. That's what we did with ours, and it's gonna be awesome. You're gonna be blown away by this project, and you're gonna want to collect the file for today to get the ability to make this yourself. I've seen a lot of people here saying, Tanner, like, I wanna get the free files, but I can't watch live. Well, here's the thing, my friend. We want to celebrate people that show up live. We want to celebrate people that show up because we believe if you show up, we want to reward people that show up. So here in a moment, we're going to get you the link for the files. I'm super, super excited so that we can start that. If you're on the Christmas Craft Week viewing page, scroll down to day 3 resources, click that link and grab today's file. We just had Miss Courtney Bell drop day 3 files right here. So you can start downloading those right away. We actually, after my class, we go into
my class.
your class, which is
The cup where we're learning how to take scrap vinyl and turn it
Yes.
into a phenomenal
It's gonna
cup.
be so good. I'm so excited for y'all. We've been really being diligent about our scraps.
We have been very intentional. I don't know if you all have paid attention or noticed, but we have been trying to be very intentional,
Yeah.
using and reusing vinyl, paper, all the different everything, because we know that you all are also going to reuse, and we want to show you how easy it is.
So then we'll go to lunch, and then we'll go into the stenciled texture wall art with Courtney. Next will be the Scorch Marker awesome class with Evan. We're so excited that he's joining us. And then we'll go in the day with the very own, I think I've seen her in the chat, Crystal Ann in the building.
Yeah.
She's going to teach us all about DTF transfers. I am super, super excited for y'all to have that class as well. So paper, vinyl, stencils, DTF, Scorch Marker paste, like
All the stuff.
all the things, you're going to be blown away at the event today. So we have so many giveaways in between all the classes. We're super, super excited. We are going to start off with a Scorch Marker bundle. All right, so the first giveaway of the day is a Scorch Marker bundle.
Let's go.
This is all sorts of Evan's tools and different things like that. That is available. It's a $50 value, and we're giving it away to one of our All Access Pass holders that said yes before the conference. So I want to congratulate, drumroll please, Robin Martin. Woohoo, Robin!
Congratulations.
If you're here, go ahead and email us hi@makersgonnalearn.com with your best shipping address so we can get that bundle right from our studio or our store, from Amazon to you or from Evan to you. We're super, super excited for that. So super incredible. Coming up, we'll have more giveaways for any live participant, and it's going to be super, super good. What I want to tell y'all is we only have 29 more spots until we are sold out of our bonuses for Christmas Craft Week when you say yes to the year membership. When you say yes, you are getting access to all of the Makers Gonna Learn courses. We've had a few friends say, Tanner, do I get Passive Earner Society? No. Passive Earner Society, which you're learning about during our lunch breaks, is all about one-on-one coaching, pairing you with a coach and our proven curriculum, and walking with you to build your Etsy shop. That is a totally separate program, business, and investment that you would make. And it isn't a serious investment because we help you at the highest level. Like you work with one of our coaches, which is so incredible. If at any point today you're interested, you can scan that QR code, apply to work with us. Our team would love to connect and see if you're a right fit. But we have 29 spots left for Makers Gonna Learn. And I just want to say, we've had so many new friends say yes to crafting with us.
I know.
We're so excited. As soon as you get in there, y'all, the AI for Creatives class will blow you away.
Yes.
Our junior year Maker University has a lot of really fun projects like we're showcasing here, but even deeper, even better.
Yeah.
So as soon as you join after Christmas Craft Week, you'll probably be missing us and you'll want to check out some of those courses. And when you say yes for the next 29 spots, we are giving you a Christmas limited edition paper pack between Makers Gonna Learn and Celebration Warehouse. So we're super excited that they said yes to that. These are colors you don't have. These are colors you wouldn't have otherwise, except in this paper bundle. So we're super excited just for people that are early action takers, early decision makers. We want to reward you. So use that coupon code EPIC, EPIC, to either extend your membership by a year so I can get you these bonuses, or say yes today. Say yes to crafting with Makers Gonna Learn for the next 365 days of the year. And if you're not ready to do that, you can say yes for $47 a month. It's the lowest price, easiest way to get started. Typically, the membership is $67 a month. So it's $20 off a month today when you say yes, and you don't have to worry about any files. Truthfully, for anyone that is working full time, not able to be here, for the whole week, you can join for 1 month, download everything you want, and then cancel. Like that is like truly, if you want to rig the system for $47, let me over deliver over the next 30 days. Like get in the room, craft with us like never before, have an amazing time, and we would love to have you. So either one, once you join, you won't want to leave because of the education. You get access to view courses, everything while you're a member. So we love it, love it, love it.
Yay.
Super, super good. Incredible. Yay, Barbara, we're so excited to have you. Woohoo.
Okay, we did have a friend just ask if we remember already, could we buy the paper bundle? If you're talking about the limited edition paper bundle, we did leave that for our people who upgrade to MGL Plus. It's nowhere else.
Secret. It's a mystery. You'll see it come out. The only way to grab it is extending that membership. So click that link. You'll find it at the top of the page to go ahead and extend that membership. We're super excited. It's the lowest price. So we're so excited, but we're going to dive in to the class today. Y'all are not ready for this project. Who's ready? Are y'all ready? Oh my goodness. So good. Love it. I'm going to get my camera or my share screen working, hopefully. Beautiful. Here's what I want to do today. Before we get started in the class, we've got to show off this project. Y'all, this project, are y'all ready for this? Woohoo! Are y'all ready for this? This is adorable, a little Christmas tree, but wait, there is more. It's like an info commercial. Are y'all ready for this? But wait, there's more. Also, Amy, welcome. Welcome. Lindsay, woohoo. Go you. Love it. Will the monthly payment increase at some point? No, you grandfather yourself in for $20 off a month. Get in while you can. Y'all, are you ready? I don't know if you're ready for this.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Ready.
Let's go overhead. Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Boom.
Look at that.
Look at that. Tree holder. Is it a Christmas tree or is it a treat holder? Oh wait, it's both. There's very, very few ways in this world that you get your cake and eat it too.
I know.
This project is one that you're gonna get both.
You get both.
Woohoo! So good. So good. Love it.
Imagine giving this. I see this as like one of the perfect teacher gifts that you can make. That's like the teacher could sit it on their desk, but also have a little treat inside.
Oh my gosh. So listen, all of y'all out here that have not made a project yet, I'm going to challenge you to make this project right along with me in the next 24 hours. All right. I am challenging you to make this project with me You only need a couple things. If you have the Christmas Craft Week paper bundle, guess what? You have everything to make this. I have some hacks. I have some tips. You're going to love it. It's going to be super, super awesome. Lauren, I am missing an adhesive runner.
Oh, I shall get that.
So if I could get an adhesive runner, that would be phenomenal.
It's because it's been across multiple
Yes, we've been
projects.
carrying it around. So we're going to be super, super excited to dive in with this. Do not be afraid of any paper projects. All right? Do not be afraid. This is like phenomenal. You're going to be blown away. I'm so excited to build this with you. It's going to be awesome. So what we want to do is go ahead and go to the share screen. All right? Let's go ahead to the share screen on here. And what we're going to do is we are going to head over to the share screen. And once you're here, we want to help you all make sure you're collecting your files. So what we're going to do is you're going to probably be on this page. Now, be sure if you are not able to chat with me, you have to sign in. So we've made it very clear. If you want to chat, you must do that. All right. What we want you to do now is scroll down. All right. Scroll down. When you scroll down to resources, you can download today's cut file. If you are a free ticket holder, you must do this. If you are a Makers Can Learn member, no worries. All right. You get all of these files. So just make sure you claim this by clicking here. You will then get the day 3 files. All right. Day 3 files. And then you want to find yourself to the 3D Christmas tree treat holder. Once you are here, there is only one file. Only one. It is the only thing you need, which is my tree treat box. It's adorable. All right. Once you upload it to Cricut Design Space, it comes in like this. How many of you are already like, oh my gosh, Tanner, what are you doing to me? Right? Have no stress. I'm going to break this down really easily. I'm going to break this down really simple. All right. Stacy says my paper bundle comes today in 1 hour. Woohoo! Stacy, go you, go you, go you. All orders for the Christmas Craft Week bundle, I got a text message this morning, will be shipped out today.
Look at that.
So they worked late in the night to make sure you got your bundles ASAP. Brooklyn, we're so excited. You haven't crafted in months. Y'all are inspiring me. Brooklyn, put it on the calendar. Pull it out right now. All right? We are so excited to have y'all here with us for day 3 of Christmas Craft Week. Say yes to the membership, y'all, because we got to keep applying this through November into December. Craftiest Christmas yet. Let's go. Now, I'm going to show you, this is currently grouped all together. You want to start by ungrouping. This is okay. Totally fine. The purpose of group is to make sure if you're resizing it. We are not resizing this. The size it comes in is the size we're keeping it. All right? From here, we have to do a little work. All right? I want you, for the rectangle 2 layers, which are these, so I'm going to go select these. There's 2 layers. These and this circle right here. Let me move these around so it's easier. Don't let yourself resize them, all right? Don't let yourself resize them. But here's what I want to show you, just visually. Here are 3 layers, all right? Here are 3 layers. These 3 layers are your brown layer, all right? Are your brown layers. And it says it's brown, but it's not brown. Do you see that? Selected brown. Will it let me change colors?
Try the layers thing.
Drop it down.
Let's see here.
And select the bottom one only.
Beautiful.
And try to turn it brown.
It's brown.
Huh.
It says it's brown.
Interesting.
For some reason, this layer is not going brown, but that honestly does not matter. I'll walk you through why that is. It doesn't matter. It's totally fine. It must be something with the file, so we may end up looking at that deeper All right. Now, super good. What we're going to do for all these layers is we are going to turn these green. So click here. Boom.
Okay, so we did have a friend, Tamara said that it does show up on the brown mat when she goes forward.
Thank you, Tamara. We love it. So visually, for some reason, whether it's a file issue or Cricut, it's fine. This is important, all right? We want to go ahead and see these organized by color. I'm going to move this one over here so we know, we know now, all right? What we're going to do at this step is we are going to go through and we must tell Cricut, that we need these lines to be score lines. All right, super, super good. For anybody that is here that needs the cut file links, you must be on a device to download them. If you're on an iPad, iPhone, it would be extra steps to try to do that. You need to be on your computer, all right? So download the file on your computer, the fire emoji, or if you have your free ticket, you have access to this page. If you're watching from the live watch room, scroll down and you have all day to just claim your files, all right? Perfect. Now, what we're going to do at this step is we want to go through each layer and we want to grab the score lines. So in each grouping, you will find the score lines. If this is your first time doing a paper project that is 3D, stop trying to follow along. This is the time where you focus in and watch me train and you apply this after class. All right? Those of you who have done these paper projects, we love it, love it, love it. Craft along with me. But those of you that are any close to overwhelm, you need to be laser focused, turn off your phone, stop trying to multitask. That is not how you show up for yourself the best. All right? So I'm going to do this a couple times so you'll really get the hang of it. You click on one layer, then you look here and find the lines. All we do is go up here to operation, and we want to come down here to score. Now I'm going to leave my cursor on this for a second because I want you to screenshot this. If you want to learn this skill really well, I want you to take a full screenshot. Take a picture of my screen, anything you want. I want you to see how we have the layer selected and how we went to score. All right, so click score, and now those lines are now scoring. The last step for each one is we're going to select the full entirety and click attach. Attach keeps those objects in place so your design cuts exactly the way it is arranged. All right, love it, love it, love it. So, so good. Yay, so good. Press attach. Now those lines are going to stay right where we put them on this layer. All right, so incredible. Next, we're going to come down here. We're going to grab those score lines. We're going to press score. And then we are going to press, again, select both, and click attach. Love it, love it, love it. Now, we are going to come do the greens. The browns are all good to go. For anyone that is a little like, Tanner, what are you doing? Look here. The brown is good to go. The brown has been turned those lines to score. How we know that is because they're dashes. Look to your right. These are straight lines. These are cut lines. These are score lines. And we know it's attached because on the layers panel, it says attach. If you look at this layer, it doesn't show dashes and it doesn't say attach. So step one, select the layer. Step two, open up the layer and now only select the lines. Notice how it's just selecting the lines. And now what we'll do is change that to score. Last but not least, we will select the layer again, press attach. Boom. Come over here, select this layer, open it up, grab the score lines, basic cut, score. Got to select both again and press attach. Come down here, select, open it up, select the score lines, go to basic cut, press score, select both again, press attach. Come down here, select this layer, open it up, press the score line, come up here, come to score. Love it, love it, love it. All right, now we will select this one. We will open it up. We will press the score lines. We will press score, and then select again, and press attach. Now, do you all want to see something? How I check myself. Did anyone catch what I forgot to do? Did anyone catch what Tanner Bell forgot to do? At this layer, I forgot to attach it. How you check yourself, how you double check to know what's going on is you use your layers panel. In the layers panel, you will be able to tell it. The layers panel tells on you, right? Yes, you all are knowing exactly what I did. How you know that is because it doesn't say attach, right? Attach, attach, attach.
All of your layers before you go to that Make It page should say attach.
Yes, because there's all the layers that need to stay together, and it is so, so good. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to press attach. This is exactly what yours mat should look like too. If you're overwhelmed, take a breath, look at my layers panel, and look at my mat. For some reason, this layer is not brown, but we know it's brown, it's fine. These layers are green with my dashes, and they all say attach, all right? Paper crafting is super, super fun, and it's really, really incredible for y'all to be able to do this too. Love it, love it, love it.
Will you do me a favor and click on that largest brown piece for me on the share screen?
The largest brown?
Yep. What is the dimensions of that?
10.9 by 8.98.
Okay, we had somebody in the comments asking if they could do this on a Joy Extra. You would have to size that down to where that is under 8.5 by 11.
Yeah.
And if you were to do that, we're not saying if you want it the size that we have it, it comes in exactly size as is. If you want to make it on a smaller machine, if you're going to do that, just make sure you select every single layer together.
I recommend resizing before you ungroup this whole before. So you would go back at the beginning as soon as you upload it. You would size it down and just make sure, since this is the largest layer, that it's under that 8.5 by 11.
Yeah.
So you'd have to size it down just an inch, and it would still make a lovely, lovely tree.
You might just have to put little smaller pieces of candy.
Yeah, so good. All right, now we're good to go. I have a hack for y'all. Are you ready for this? Are y'all ready for my hack? If I press Make It right now, we don't need to save it. If I press Make It right now, it thinks we're going to use 3 mats. I'm not using 3 mats each. We're saving material. Like Lauren said at the top of the show, we're on a saving material spree. Maybe I am using 3 mats.
No, I think you can do that.
Oh, okay. Look. But look, we got to get this circle. Here's what we got to do. This is our challenge. We got to get this circle on one of these mats. I don't think my circle is going to fit here, but I do think it can fit up here. So here's what we're going to do. Find the one oddball that's like, I got to figure this out. Click the 3 dots. Click Move Object. I'm going to start by seeing if it can go on mat 2. So press confirm. Ah! Oh my gosh. Ta-da!
Right there. Look at that.
I just saved a sheet of cardstock because let's get real. If we cut that out, we'd probably toss the rest of that sheet. Like, it'd have been hard to save it.
I think we gave them 3 pieces of brown, but look at that. You get an extra.
Listen, y'all are crushing it. Love it, love it, love it. So yeah, this is mat 1. This is mat 2. Let's see what's going on down here with my 3 greens. We gotta get this on another mat. Oh.
I would nestle some of those pieces up. Like I would flip it and then nestle them up against each other, if that makes sense. Like that hat. And then over. Can we? I don't know if we can. It's close, but we got a little extra room in that bottom corner. I don't know if nothing else will fit though.
Will it work? Oh no. Oh.
It will fit on that.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my. Look at how close you can get it. Like, Cricut, come on. Come on, Cricut. Okay, we're moving this to mat 2. Move object. Mat 2 of green. Confirm. I got space to spare, y'all. I got money to spare. We can go maybe not that much. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, it snapped into place. Y'all, look, I got space to spare. Y'all. Save, save, save. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, boy.
We're saving 2 sheets of cardstock. We practically saved a tree. It's life changing. All right. Now, let's press continue. We are featuring, I didn't go over supplies today.
Oh.
I was a little too excited. Let's go ahead, and I want to go overhead right here. We are using Celebration Warehouse cardstock. These are the 10 packs. So when you order the $5 sale that we've talked about this week, which is available until Friday at 11:59 Eastern, you can stock up for wholesale prices. They are giving all of us wholesale prices on 10 packs, okay? So if you go to Celebration Warehouse, no coupon code needed, normally $7 for a 10 pack, you're getting this for $5. We love this. We have 25% off. The variety packs are $5 for a 10 pack. We are using these 3 colors. We're just using 1 green, but I have 2 options for you. Is this the olive?
Yes,
I'm obsessed with olive.
Because they are sold out of the other green.
Yes, but I think it's a better green. So
I love that olive green.
We're going to use the olive green. You can see either one will be great. I'm obsessed. I'm going to go open this out of the packaging. But anyway, so it's the best cardstock you'll ever go find. Highly recommend stocking up on that today. Oh, guys, look at this. Look at this. So this is the other green a lot of you may got, but this is the only green I think they have right now. So we've been selling them out of a lot of paper, LOL. LOL. And they're waiting for a shipment. So anyway, I just want to show you all the packs. Super great. We do love the cardstock. All right, so love it, love it, love it. Jess, if you ordered a box, a variety pack from us, you're either go get this green, which I made the sample in, or you're go get this new olive green. So we kind of, so I'm gonna make this one in olive. So I have one of each. I really do love the olive. Like, y'all can pick and choose. This is like a true green, but I love this olive green.
I know. And for those, I think, for those that did get the MGL Christmas Craft Week, the number of sheets are in your pack.
Yes,
Perfect.
you have plenty. You have plenty. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to, is this mat kaput?
Yeah, if it was in the trash.
Okay,
there's a standard grip that should be
We love it. We love it.
But then there's also a couple more light grips down there.
All right, so I just want to go over supplies real fast because I know we got busy chatting and building. You need 2 sheets of green. You need 2 sheets. This is the craft, I believe. This is truly...
That's the brown.
This is brown. Okay, well, I give you permission to use craft or the brown. This did come in your kit. So if you bought it, if you're one of the 700 or 800 that grabbed that, you have this, so this is perfect. You just need 2 sheets of this and 2 sheets of that. You need an adhesive runner. You need some type of adhesive. You can use the scrapbook adhesive. You can use an advanced tape glider. Or you could use, this is what Ashley likes to use. I'm getting up to it. I may use my hot glue gun too. So I'm turning that hot glue gun on. And yeah, that's it. The material is very minimal and you do need a scoring stylus. I do not believe in the scoring wheel. I use the scoring stylus and I'll show you why as we do all these layers. I don't believe in unloading, reloading blades. It just doesn't happen. So if we go to the Cricut cam real fast, right here, we will see this is why I love it. So you just want to put this in here. It'll score, cut, score, cut, score, cut. I'm not removing things. Even though I'm using a maker, I use the scoring stylus. Y'all good? So love it, love it. Let's head back over to the Cricut. We're going to select that medium cardstock setting. It's going to say, Tanner, hello, add in that wheel. No, honey, I'm not doing that. I'm using that stylus. I love it. Love it, love it. I'm going to click remember my material setting because I'm cutting the same material. All right, super great. I will then start with my first brown mat. So look at this. I mean, y'all, this is everything so far other than telling the Cricut what to do when it comes to score, score, attach, attach. That's been the hardest step. This part?
This is the easy part.
Easiest part. So y'all, we can go into some questions. If you have questions for me, I am taking questions as we go through cutting these out. I do want to give a few reminders. The chat is not customer service. No one here is your customer service rep. We have an amazing team available for you. hi@makersgonnalearn.com. I want you all to challenge yourself to make this the most inspirational, motivational chat room you've ever been in. So be sure to show up that way. All right. My team is ready to serve you. hi@makersgonnalearn.com. Any of your questions that are directly about you, your account, anything like that. We do have 29 spots left if you want to say yes to our membership today, if you want the bonuses. And we are super, super excited for y'all when you say yes. So if you join the membership today, grab one of those last spots. We have over 600 of you crafting alongside me. We love hanging out with you. It's incredible. What I want to do from here is make sure it cut through. It was beautiful. Look at that. Let's unload. Okay, here's what I do. Instead of peeling it up like this, I always go with gravity. It makes everything better. Makes everything better. If you snap a mat, don't even feel bad. You're still learning. All right, don't even feel bad about it. Look at all this cardstock I save.
I know.
I can literally make a card base out of that, okay? I'm going to start sitting my layers to the side. I am a pro paper crafter, and I cannot wait to walk you through my process for prepping a 3D project like this. All right, so we have our second mat. We're going to come over here. We're going to load it in.
Now, we did have a friend ask if there was a way to like set the scoring stylus as the default, and I went in there and looked, and there's not.
Yeah, we don't. So we're gonna press the play button. Yay, Cassandra! Welcome, welcome, welcome! We're so excited to have you. Listen, I've been staying up late this week listening to my coach teach a new course, so y'all are gonna love it. It's the season to learn. It's the season to create. It's the season to serve, and that's what we all love to do, right? So awesome. Yes, can everybody in the chat give a shout out to our amazing customer service team? And then can somebody take a picture for the customer service?
Yeah.
And put it in our thread. They had over 130 emails yesterday. I'm sure they worked very hard on those, but they're so excited. So go ahead, give them some love in the chat. Shout out to Noelle, Janine, Mary, Mark, everybody out there. You're incredible. So just give them all the love. We do pride ourselves in best customer service. Somehow customers started getting my email, and if anyone knows where my private email is listed, will you please let me know? But that's a whole other story. So let's unload this mat. We're going to do a gravity again. This is easy. 4 mats. And it's easy because we have the best paper. If you are not getting results like me, I'm not selling you the paper because I don't make any money from the paper. But I'm telling you, if you don't get cuts and results like Tanner Bell, it's your paper, it's not you. I think that's important to know. All right. Highly recommend Celebration Warehouse, their Black Friday secret sale. I pretty much told Ashley she had to give y'all the lowest price. So she said Black Friday early, which is such a gift. And she drove here, y'all, to craft along with us for 2 days. So super awesome. Now, we're on mat 3. It remembered. Wait, Lauren.
Because you clicked on that button. It remembered your cut settings.
Well, I know, but I didn't think it would remember the stylus. So that was nice.
Yeah, it
that was
should.
Nice, it did.
Yeah, very nice. We did
so
have
you said
some...
it one time.
Huh?
So we said it one time, and it was good. What was your question?
Somebody would like to have the close-up of the glue.
Oh, which one?
All super tight.
This is... Screenshot this, everybody. Love it, love it, love it. It's not my favorite, but if you want it, this is so good. Yay, Janine responded within minutes. Woohoo! Do we know the weight of her cardstock? 65 pound, I want to say.
I'm going to her website.
I believe it's 65.
I think so, but
so
let me
good.
double check.
So good. All right, back to the Cricut camera. Love it. We're scoring and then we cut. We score and cut. Score and
67
cut.
to be exact.
67 pounds is the sweet spot. And listen, I am a snob when it comes to paper. I love it. I love the feel of it. I love the thickness, color core, like all of it. All right. So good. Woohoo. Cassandra says, what glue do you love? Need to get some good glue. It depends, Cassandra. That's such a great question. Such a great question. It depends on what you're doing. As we build this, I'll kind of talk about the differences and all the different adhesive you can use. All right. So look at these. We have 2. Aw, I've never had such quick responses from a customer service team. Listen, they're amazing. They're amazing. So awesome. Do you use extra pressure for the cut and score? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. It is good to go as is. All right. Jess, you need that Maker 4. Yes, this glue is hard to find.
There are a lot of people that are always in our chats that say that they love the Barely There.
That's like, Jennifer Maker swears by that, I think.
Maybe I need to order some for Monday.
Maybe. We could add it to our comparison.
I know.
Let's do it.
Barely There.
Oh my goodness, your boy Tanner just touched the hot glue gun.
Oh. What?
Love it.
Really?
All right, we've loaded this in here. We are going to cut that final mat. Can you use 80 pound or 110 pounds and mix them to strengthen the some parts? Connie, what, you can cut 80 pound cardstock or 110 pound cardstock on your Cricut. If you're wanting the best results though, I would stick to like a 65, 67, just for the cuts and things like that. So super good. We love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'll talk all about glue during the assembly. I want y'all to know, more than glue, really, you need a secret here. All right, so let's go overhead. Sadie Michael is promoted. She's back in her producer's chair. Sadie Michael, can I tell you a secret? Without you, they were hearing us chat before we went live today.
This is why we need Sadie.
So funny. So funny. We love that you're back, Sadie. Everybody give love to Sadie, too. April says, are you okay, Tanner? I'm great. I'm doing phenomenal. But I want y'all to know, you need this right here. This right here. You need a bone folder. All right? I love a bone folder for what we're about to do. You can use a gift card. You can use anything like that. But I love this. And you're going to see why. So good. Love it, love it, love it. Incredible. Yes, everybody's loving that Sadie's back in the studio. We needed you, Sadie. We went without you too long. All right, so I'm just gonna start laying out my layers. And I just kind of like to visually be able to see them here. What we're about to do doesn't
We do have that Barely art glue. I didn't realize we have it.
Well, I probably used it and didn't love it. So, all right, we're just gonna take these off. We need, if you're gonna be a paper crafter, you need a scoring tool. All right, you have to have a scoring bone folder because I wanna go over that with you. If you wanna make 3D projects, the most importantly, you need it. This is when I recommend clean up your studio. Before we start this next step, take some time. You need your space to be organized, okay? If I just want to give this out there for every crafter. Your space, your physical space is a direct representation of your brain. If you have a clean workspace, you can handle whatever you want. You can handle anything. If your space is messy, if your space is disorganized, your brain is probably a little disorganized, okay? So take that time, have a few times throughout a project where you clean things up, you straighten it out, you get it organized, all right? All of the scrap paper is off my desk. I have all my greens, I have my browns, this is an extra brown. I have my browns, and now we get to go through and start the prepping process, the building process, the crafting process, all right? This is very important. Here are the score lines. These score lines, here's what I want to show you. They're just lines, all right? You have to have something like a bone folder to crease them, to make them crispy. You cannot take your finger and like just pray about it. You need a tool like this to do it well. If I was critiquing cards or 3D projects, the number one thing I would critique you on is how crisp your lines are. All right? It's very, very important. A lot of you are saying, no wonder I'm stressed. Yes, if your space, like a lot of you need to purge and you need to bless out junk. Things that are not, and I say junk as in things that are not serving you. All right? Clean up your space so you can craft better and you feel better and you feel like it's manageable. That's a whole other class I could teach.
I mean, it's one of those things, and I say this with all the love in my heart as a crafter and as a fellow messy girl. I do have a little bit of that rat girl energy inside of me, but I have had to teach myself and learn to not do that. And when it comes to crafting, it's like I don't dread it when I want to craft because I know where everything is at and I know where to go to get it. It's
so good. Now, I'm going to walk you through how to get crisp lines like this, but did you see how crisp? Can you tell how crisp this line is? Honey, that is a crispy line if I've ever seen one. And I really want to hit home about this because this is what makes your project look good. This is what makes your project feel good. It's crispy, crispy lines, all right? And we got a lot of crispy lines here. So you get, with this project, I truly believe, if you've never used a bone folder before, you'll be able to master it, all right? So notice how I start it. I start it with my hand. This is not good enough. You come in, and we always come in the center. The center, we start the line, then we come over here. Now notice, if you're being real particular, you get some of these like indentions. You can use, this could be the side that you show to the public if you want, because the other side doesn't have any. It's like, I may intentionally build that, but just for card making, paper crafting, everything. If you guys don't know this about me, I started in 2010 as a paper card maker. I'm very particular when it comes to cardstock, when it comes to Cricut, when it comes to these things, because that is my that's my upbringing, all right? Is being a paper crafter, doing these paper projects. I was paper first, vinyl material like that later, which is very uncommon nowadays with a lot of Cricketers. So I just want you to know, I have seen it all when it comes to paper crafting. And a bone folder is one of the tools that I will take to my grave. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. When it comes to crafting. And you can even start seeing, like you start feeling it, right?
That is, those are some crispy
feeling
lines.
good. It's feeling good in the hood, okay? And I'm going to kind of speed up a little now that we did this layer. It does take a minute, so we have plenty of time. If you have questions, now is a great time to put it in the chat. If it's related to this craft class, drop it in.
So we did have a friend ask, do you fold into the score line or back away from it?
I fold in.
Yes, it really, honestly, I feel like that is a per project.
True. Sometimes
you have to fold out and then fold back in. Sometimes I fold in and it just depends on the fold. It depends on the fold and how the angle is on the paper.
That's right.
And which way I can fold the best.
But like, notice how like all of these are pretty much in, and that's how I kind of know that it's scored. Like all these are like in. Okay? Love it, love it, love it. You do this as you want. Where is a good place to get a bone folder? Miss P, I've had many. This one's from Amazon.
That one is an actual calf bone.
This is actual bone.
That is why they are called bone folders. For those that do not know, they are made out, so the original ones were made out of like calf bones and things like that. That one is an actual bone.
Yes.
Some of them are plastic now. Mm-hmm. You do whatever you want to fit, whatever you feel like.
I truly don't. I don't care what bone folder it is. I don't think one's better than the other. Craft stores have bone folders for like $6. Feel free. As long as you have one, it'll make me happy. All right. I don't think in this scenario you need like a scoring board. That there's certain materials that I leave as a paper crafter because I'm not a professional paper crafter. So I am a DIYer. If you follow just paper crafters, they will show you 100 things you don't need. And I love them because I come from that industry. I'm friends with so many, but they are extra. I'm not an extra crafter in general. I craft with the least amount of investment necessary to get the best result.
And whatever is on hand.
Yeah. But listen, I'm using the least amount of investment to get the highest reward. When you get into paper crafting, they're addicted. I think most people in paper crafting spend more time shopping than crafting. Truthfully. All right. So I'm going to show you the least amount of material and supply needed to get the most craft done. Because I'm after getting y'all to craft, not buy. All right. So look at this. And we're almost done with our brown. And then we do adhesive, and then we bring it together, and we're done. This right here, give me a Christmas movie. Put me in front of put a Christmas movie on in the craft space. We're going to town. You know what I'm saying? So look, these are here. These are good to go. These are beautiful. Sit it to the side. Rinse and repeat to the green. All right. We do not offer phone support at Makers Gonna Learn. All you need to do is email your question, hi@makersgonnalearn.com. They will get right back to you. Woohoo. We're crafting away.
Does anyone have any questions? Now would be an amazing time while Tanner is taking his time to make all of these creases on these score lines. If anyone has any questions.
If you've got a paper crafting question, now is your moment.
Oh, Jody says, I bought a Hobby Lobby brayer and it is not good. Honestly, it's Cricut brand or bust on those. I don't know how else to say it. There are a few things that I will always, it is Cricut brand or bust. And for that, for a brayer, I think it's Cricut brand. True Control knife or an X-Acto knife, Cricut brand.
Yep, True Control knife is the way to go. That is bae. I mean, listen, you're gonna be paper crafting like a pro. Like this class is go test your limits. Don't get, look, I tried to go quick and then you're like, where's the score line? Oh, I almost started not on the score line. So if you do, look, the score line is so helpful. It gets you started The scoring tool comes in, the bone folder comes in, finishes the job.
Okay, Cynthia has a really good question.
Hey, Cynthia, how are you?
How often do you change your blade on your Cricut? That is going to be determined on how often you use your Cricut. How often do you drive it? How often do you cut with it? What materials do you cut with it? Do you need a sharp blade for the material you're cutting? We do love the Cricut brand, but also we love the Amazon brand. We have, if you download the supply list, we have replacement blades in the very first, like, second or third page of the supply list, just like general Cricut supplies that you can't have enough of, really. And I think replacement blades are in there. We love the Amazon one because we like to switch them out quite often.
Because we're using our machine, Cynthia. So think of it just like your oil change. Like, oh, if I'm about to go on a crafting sprint like Christmas Craft Week, start fresh with a good oil change. Like, I love, before going on a big road trip, get like my tires balanced. I like to get an oil change, all that. That's the same thing for your blade. Right before you're doing a lot of crafts, pop in a fresh blade, so you want to have them on hand. If your cuts aren't cutting right, one of the first things I like to look at as a seasoned crafter is when was the last time I changed my blade. I like to have them in there. It's a simple way to try out, you know, trying to get it to fix. If you're not getting the cuts you think. If you're not getting the quality or the results that like we're showing on camera at any point of this event, you may need to get a new blade. All right. So good. So good.
I'm trying to see if there are any other questions. The glue that we had was super tight. I will drop it in the chat for you all that he showed a picture of.
We're almost done scoring, and then we get to do our gluing. I like to use a dry glue. I like instant. So what we're going to use first is an ATG gun adhesive runner. It's from Scrapbook Adhesive or Scotch. And then we'll go maybe some liquid glue too, but I like to try to use dry adhesive because it is faster and it's more forgivable. All right. Oh, this is so fun. All right, for MGL membership, do the classes also include supply lists? Yes, of course. Get in the room. Y'all, grab your membership today. You want to say yes to crafting right alongside Lauren and I. We love being your Cricut coach, your craft coach. We love inspiring y'all. It's literally our job. And for a lot of you in the room, like, not even a question that you would benefit from this. And I think for a lot of you that are like, oh my gosh, I can't spend that money. Y'all, crafting for me has been life-changing. I remember some of the hardest times of my entire life. Like, I just got lost in crafting, and that's really what I have to, like, say got me out of it. Crafting is so therapeutic and so important. So for a lot of you in the room, you can't truly benefit. Like, you would benefit so much from, you know, crafting at the highest level. I'm sorry, I'm just examining my score lines. Like, this is really good to do and take a look. So if you have any questions about membership, let me know too. Mia, welcome, welcome, welcome. So good. Paula, email customer service will get you everything. Yay. Love it. Okay, so here is all of this. It's good to go. What we're going to do is I want to show you that for some of these layers, I am going to show you these bigger ones are the lower pieces of the tree. So these are the lower pieces, these two, all right, these two. Then this one is our third one. And then this is our topper here, all right? So I'm gonna build the brown first and do green last. So let's grab this. Pretty common. If you have one of these little flaps, these help glue everything together. So I like to fold them in like this, all right? I like to fold them in like this, and here's why. I'm gonna go through and add glue to all of them first, and then build. The exception is this right here. This half oval or half circle, you just leave it. I'll explain why later. This is a 67-pound cardstock from Ashley Falco's Celebration Warehouse. All right, I'm going to use an HEG gun. And I'm going to do half and half. The HEG gun is my favorite adhesive runner. I'm going to use it. 1, 2. If you can get your hands on one of these, if you have one of these, they're amazing. You also can use this. They're very similar, but a little different. I just want to demo both. Scrapbook adhesives is surprisingly very affordable in comparison. From here, what we're going to do is I am going to start building it. Technically, I guess I didn't have to put adhesive on both of these, but what we're going to do is start here, and we're going to start by putting adhesive. Technically, what could have happened is this, and I'll kind of explain as I build. But you really didn't need adhesive on both of those. I was just a little extra, which will be a great example for me as well. So I'm going to take adhesive off of this one by taking my finger and rubbing some adhesive off. Beautiful. Look at how easy that was. One of the reasons why I love dry adhesive is I can remove it. If I wanted to remove adhesive from this, I could take my finger and pull it off. This is one reason why I love dry adhesive. I just took that adhesive all the way off. Where else could you do that, right? Where else could you do that? So we are going to come in here, apply some of this here.
So people are asking what brand that tape runner is, and I don't even remember.
Oh, this is a Scrapbook adhesive tape runner.
I think we got that one from Amazon.
Yes, this is a Scrapbook adhesive tape runner. So I just need to tell y'all a little secret. I was trying to build this as a closed-in little shape. I totally forgot it's supposed to have this opening. All right, so this brings me back to another good point. When you're building a 3D project, you need to reference the inspiration. So since we're building this, I just want to reference this right here. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We have to reference it. So what that means is, for example, these two will come together like this, and then I will leave this flap here. So we need to add adhesive here to go here, and I technically don't need adhesive on the outside, which again, I love making mistakes while live so I can verbally explain it to y'all.
And how to fix it.
And how to fix it. First things first, I want these edges to be tucked in for clean, crisp lines. I can open this back up, apply adhesive here, clean, crisp line. Boom. We're going to rinse and repeat this. And y'all are going to kill me because I'm going to use both adhesive runners to demo both, just so that you all know, like, you could use either one. Next step, I'm going to go ahead and add adhesive back to all 4 of these areas. There's adhesive there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to flap these. I'm going to flap one in, and I'm going to add adhesive. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then I'm going to flap this adhesive in and add adhesive here too. And y'all are going to kill me. I love mix and matching just to show y'all. I could even use Elmer's glue. Like if you're like, oh, I have to order this new glue to do this now. Not true. Not true at all. So then we're going to line this up here. Oops. Got to make sure this is in here. We're going to line this up. We're going to line this up really well. Ta-da! But then we're going to use our fingers. Nikita, we're going live. I got a coaching call inside Pastor. Nikia, thank you. We're going live in 58 minutes. Come join us if you're a Passive Earner member, or stay crafty here and we'll give you the replay. All right, next up, we'll line this one up. Beautiful. And look, it's totally normal. We have this little flappy flap here. But notice how forgivable this is. Boom. Ta-da! Then we grab our piece here, and this will be perfecto. Perfecto. Grab a little adhesive. This is when you could use a hot glue just to have some extra support. You want to center this up. Beautiful. Ta-da! Piece 1. Go nice and slow. Piece 1. All right. Next up, we have the trunk. This is the trunk of our project. So I'm just go take a look here. We know the flat part goes at the bottom. We just build it up. So pretty simple. Again, we're going to take these pieces that are folded in here, and I'm going to add adhesive on all the little flaps, except the rounded circle. And I'll explain why in a moment. I want to tell you, these core lines with the crisp lines makes building these so easy. All right, so we come in here, we add support here. We come in here, attach it here. And then it gets tighter, which is perfect. That's what you want. And it's vice versa. So this is how we build a really stable paper project. Are you guys seeing this? Kind of just comes together. You can use that bone folder to push these in to get extra support. All right. Now, look here. You're like, oh no, this overlaps. No biggie. Because we did such a good job scoring, I can fold it out. I can add 2 strips of adhesive here. I can keep it nice and tight. I can fold it in. And then I can, I use the bone folder, and I kind of press in to add support. And then we have our little flap. Now, that's perfect, perfect, perfect. So this is the top, this is the bottom. All right. Now, at this step, we have these 2 built. It turned out beautiful, right? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is mine. This is my sample. Okay, these to the side. Now, we get to build our little trees. This is our, this one right here is our top of the tree. Yeah, this is the very tippity top. So what we do is we lay this out. We fold all of these in because we add glue on this. All right, super, super good. We're going to come in here. We're going to add adhesive. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So, so good. And then we're going to add adhesive here. And then look, we come in, each side attaches just like so. It's really good. We'll probably end up using like a hot glue or just a stronger adhesive to hold this together. Yeah. And then look, we have a little insert for our finger to kind of help adhere the flap. Like that last little flap we did. Ta-da! So good. So, so good. Boom. It's kind of magical. Like as you start doing this, it is magical. Why do I have 2?
Because that's what I was looking at. The smaller one goes in the bigger one so that it no, other way.
I was like, what?
So that it sits on top of the tree.
You're amazing. Thank you,
That's
Lauren.
what I was looking at.
You're awesome. Well, I'll explain that to y'all in a second, but for a second, your boy was like, what?
So it is going to look like there are 2 different tops to the tree, but what that smallest one does is it sits inside that one so that you have a place to then glue it on top of the actual box.
So like then I can grab my little hot glue gun. I can add a little glue here. And don't tell them paper crafters we're using hot glue on a paper project. They would flip out, y'all. We can't be doing that. But since we're not official paper crafters, we're like
we're DIYers.
We can do that. And then look, you hold this in here, you secure it. They'll never know. They'll never know. Love it, love it, love it. So good. Now this is a solid base. Now we'll glue that later. So look, our stuff's coming together. Notice how organized it is. Y'all, this is my favorite class so far. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. My favorite class. I'm having so much fun. I hope you're having as much fun watching. I will tell you, now that you've watched me make all the mistakes that I feel like you could make, it's gonna make your building so much easier. I'm so excited. Now, for a second,
this is where
I made a mistake. Because I'm not gluing. This is technically going to be folded up to adhere it onto onto here. see, I was so in my routine, I assumed that this would be holding it together. That's not. The only place we are gluing them together is here, here, and here. These flaps are meant to secure it to this. All right? We keep ripping this off. That's our sample. So what we do, have no fear, if I do it like this, the adhesive isn't where it needs to be. The adhesive technically needs to be like this. So I'm going to do it just like this.
Yeah.
And it'll be fine. So I saved it, but you need to know as a crafter what the heck is going on, right? So I'm going to add adhesive here. This is where people get tripped up in a paper project and they're like, no, I'm going to make a craft fill. No, you're not. No, you are not. You are totally fine. All right. Ta-da! And then look, I'll have it's all prepped. It's prepped, ready to go. Same thing over here. See? I'm going to glue it together here. We glue it together here. All these flaps need to be kind of like this to add glue on the inside. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the glue while it's flat. It is the best time to add the glue while it's flat. First. Mm-hmm. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Put it in the chat.
Picking up what you're putting down.
Okay.
We did have somebody ask about what Passive Earner Society is.
Oh my gosh, Passive Earner Society is where we take everything we learn here and we teach you how to build a business from your handmade designs or creations. We teach 3 tracks. At lunch today, you will be able to hear from one of our students. We're super excited for you to hear from them, and you'll learn more about how we help our students get results in Passive Earner Society. If you're interested during lunch break, fill out an application. We have a whole team on standby just ready to see if you would be a good fit. So you get a one-on-one call. We call it our success call, and you either leave with kind of an ideal next step if you're not a good fit, or they will invite you to the program if you are the right fit. So that is Passive Earner Society. We love helping people build passive income if they want to sell digital designs or if they want to, do anything like that. I added adhesive on the wrong side. So look how easy it is. I'm gonna be like, oops, wrong side. No residue. Boom. Perfect side. All right. And if you have an all access pass, you actually get a free ticket to our Etsy conference next week. Mm-hmm. So we're having Etsy Effect, which is a 1-day premiere conference. And we're super, super excited for y'all. Ta-da! We did it! We did all our steps.
Now it's just time to assemble.
The hardest part is what I'm about to teach you. The hardest part is lining up the distance you want. So I'm committing to my first layer being right about here.
And it might not even be a bad idea to, you better be careful. Are you putting that on upside down? The circle tab is at the top.
That's where it's supposed to be.
It is?
No.
Nope, it's supposed to be at the
right.
bottom.
Lauren caught me. Lauren caught me.
Yep, it's supposed to be at the bottom.
I was like, girl, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so here's our sample. Look at how much space we had. So like, you're going to need about 2 inches from there. So it's right about here. I'm only going to put 1 down. All right? I'm going to only put 1 down here because I want to like play around with this to make sure I like it. Okay. So I'm not fully committing, just lightly committing.
This is another reason why a dry adhesive is really good. Mm-hmm. You don't have to fully commit. You can just kind of like court a little bit.
Now remember, the first 2 are the big ones, and the last 2 are the little ones, are the little guys. I'm going to do right about here, I think. Listen, y'all, this is a important project.
I don't know officially. I think the tape runner we're using a 1/4 inch. If that, I don't know.
I'm trying to see. Yeah, It fits for everything we're doing.
And as far as refills for the ATG gun,
oh, you can get them on Amazon.
You can still get them on Amazon.
It's fine if you want to get a off-brand. They work just as good. Then you put these on here. You adhere these down. And voila! It's adhered. And then look, we're going to put our topper on. Oh my goodness. So look.
That's where the spacing
comes in. That's where the spacing comes in. So we're like, oh, we got to move this layer up some. So notice how I can move it up. Have no problem because it's straw adhesive. I haven't went through and secured it all down. So we can do that. And if I was being really particular, I would move the middle up some. But because I'm teaching and already kind of committed to it. Okay, y'all know I would move that middle up, but because it actually doesn't look that bad. Okay, so what we're gonna do at this point, add some glue here, add some glue here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Don't tell no paper crafter we're using hot glue, y'all. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Okay. The tree. Oh my gosh.
I love it.
It's beauty. It's beauty.
It is beauty. It is grace.
Yes. Now, last step. We line up these two interlocking pieces.
Did you fold that one down?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Well, beautiful. We lock them up. And then as you lock it up, close it up. You lock it up and close it up, y'all.
So stinking cute. That olive is something else.
Let me re-glue this down because we keep opening it up to show y'all things. A little hot glue, a dab will do ya. I will say, if you are not teaching 700 people, I love the spacing of these better. You can see the difference. So like you can see those two middle layers need to be finessed a little for my olive. Oh my gosh.
But it's still cute.
And then yeah, and then you open it up. You put your 3 little candies in here. Boom, boom, boom. And you close it up.
Somebody said you were saying the hardest part was assembling.
Here it is. Hey, we did it.
Love it.
We did it. Yeah. Yay. Now you see us. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Y'all, we did it. This amazing, amazing paper project. How are y'all doing? How did it go? Oh my goodness. I am so excited for y'all.
I'm obsessed with it.
You did it. Oh my gosh. Guys, I truly, truly, truly want you to understand this has been my favorite project this week so far.
Mm-hmm.
Day 3, we made one of the best projects. It's so much fun. Yay! Y'all can see this one too, just so we can compare. Let me know in the chat, are we doing traditional green or olive green? Let me know. I mean, I love both of them. You don't, look at that. That flap
I think I'm an olive person.
Oh, the olive tree is everything to me. Oh, guys,
everyone is loving it.
Imagine putting a little baker's twine and a little tag for who it's for.
Somebody made a comment about doing foil like on the edges of the paper to make it look like it's got garland.
Yes, yes, please.
What if y'all used the foil HTV from yesterday and like somehow cut like little strips to put HTV garland on it?
Stop it right now.
You could really get bougie with this. You could put a little star on the top.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really wanted to put that much time into it.
Okay. I want to welcome everybody who is saying yes. Oh my gosh, welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. If you have not grabbed your membership, I want you to go ahead while you're here. We're about to go on a break. Y'all, we just made the best project ever. We made the best project ever.
Love it.
We love it. We've got to keep this momentum, and I want y'all, while you're here, to go ahead and say yes to Makers Gonna Learn membership. 29 spots left. I'm going to give you a whole new brand new pack of cardstock so you can craft alongside us. You're getting over 150 mailed to you goodies right away when you say yes to membership. So let's go ahead and share the screen. Let me refresh this page. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I wonder if this is the updated page. Go to makersgonnalearn.com/join. And once you're here, you will see you can use that coupon code EPIC at checkout. And when you do, you come down here, and if you want to join the membership, use the coupon code EPIC, EPIC, $300 off. You get grandfathered in at this price, so it's not $797. You're getting it for $497. Use that coupon code EPIC. If you're already a member and you want to extend, click here. But when you're ready to join, you just scroll down here and you click join now. All right. So use code EPIC at checkout. Click here, use the coupon code. You can use PayPal, anything like that is available. So during the break, go ahead and say yes. Oh, Makers Learn has changed my life. Go Wanda, go everybody. We love it, love it, love it. So good. Okay, go ahead, join the membership. When you do, you're saying yes right here to your Make-a-thon ticket and supply box to continue this fun. You're getting our book bundle, which is 6 resources that you need, plus our handbook. It is so, so good. And you're getting a mystery limited edition Makers Learn paper pack, which is flawless. $50 value right there alone, but we only have 20-ish spots left. So grab it during the break, and we will be back here very, very soon. Feel free to upgrade your membership. Say yes to another year with us. We're so excited to spend the next 365 days crafting. So go check out, enroll, and we'll see you back here in, this is a regular break.
We'll come back at 11:30.
11:30. We'll see you back here at 11:30 Eastern for our next class.
Hi, we are back. So if you were going to get you some coffee, if you were going to get you a snack, come back because we are ready for our second class of the day, and we're going to be making this cute cup out of scrap vinyl. Kim said, what projects have been done so far? Today we have only done the 3D paper tree, and now we're going to be working on this scrap vinyl cup. That didn't break. Let's go overhead. Here is the cup. I mean, look how stinking cute. Why is that not focusing? What is going on? Pull it down. Try to get it to focus. Is it because it's... Oh, there we go. Look at that, guys. Oh my goodness. So we are going to be creating this cup in today's class. I'm going to be teaching you how you can use scrap vinyl to create this effect. And y'all, oh, I can't wait. So to start out with, while we are overhead, let's talk about everything that you are going to need for this project. Obviously, starting out, you are going to need your scrap vinyl. Now, these look like full sheets. We have cut them up, but you are going to grab vinyl that you can cut into 1-inch strips. Scrap vinyl, if you have to grab a regular sheet of vinyl that's not scrap, that's fine to get the right color combination, because y'all know me, color combinations are very, very important. So what we're going to do is you are going to come up with a color combo that you want. We went with this kind of like whimsical color combo. So we have a regular red, we have like a robin's egg blue, a green, a maroon, and an ivory for this project. So grab your vinyl, whatever colors you want to use. We do also have a scrap piece of brown, and that is just for the bottom half of the cup. You see down here the trunk. We cut the trunk out separately just so it could be this color brown. You all can do whatever you would like, but we're going to teach you how to do this. And then you are going to need a paper trimmer, a measuring tape, and this is just to get the measurements of your cup. And then you are going to need a mat, and I would go standard grip, maybe even strong grip for this one, Holly. I do have Holly over here co-hosting for me right now. Say hi, Holly.
Everyone.
Holly's over here in the corner because with us laying these strips of vinyl down, light grip is not going to do it for this project.
No, you definitely need standard.
You definitely need standard or higher. If it is a well-loved standard grip, go get you a new one. Okay? So these are... Oh, and also you're going to need some transfer tape. So paper trimmer, vinyl, standard grip, transfer tape, and of course, whatever cup you plan on using. We are using, I'm going to leave this under here so you can see it. We are using just a glass. This is what they call the beer can glass cups. We are using this today for this project. Also, if you want snowflakes, you will also need some white vinyl. Once again, I'm going to show you how we can save vinyl with this as well. These are all of the supplies that you are going to need for today's project. And before we go into the actual design space portion, I'm going to teach you all and show you how to cut your strips. And this is why it is important that we have a paper trimmer. My mic, again, it's completely out. Oh, I was about to say, I felt like I pulled it all the way out. Hold on, now it's like stuck. Give me just a second, guys, to fix my mic. I want to make sure you all can hear me well. And then we're going to start cutting our paper. So what you are going to want to do is we want all of our strips to be uniform. So we are going to be cutting this each at 1 inch. So I am lining this up here. Let's see. Do I have this backwards? No, I have it right. There we go. We're going to be lining this up right here on the inch mark. And then from there, what you're going to do is you are going to lay this down here. Sorry, got to lay it down and then line it up so it holds it.
It's a tiny spot.
It is a tiny spot. Once you have it lined up, the key with a good paper trimmer, holding your hand down so that it works, and then we're just going to run that along, and we're going to get 1-inch strips of your vinyl. Super simple. Once again, we're lining this one up on the inch, putting our paper trimmer down. Now, if you don't have a paper trimmer, which some of you may not a big deal. If you do not have a paper trimmer, I would suggest getting a ruler, or this is the Oracal, so it has the marks on the back. StarCraft, these squares are each 1 inch. So if you, depending on what vinyl you use, like this one, the Avery Dennison, has no grids on the back, okay? StarCraft has grids. Oracal has grids. The StarCraft, if you use StarCraft vinyl, like I said, these grids, these squares are 1 inch apart, so you could just cut along that. You wouldn't necessarily have to have a paper trimmer. You could cut that way. If your vinyl does not have grids on the back and you don't have a paper trimmer, what I would suggest you doing is getting your measuring tape out, measuring 1 inch, marking, and then getting a straight edge or a ruler, and then just marking it all the way down and cutting it with scissors. But you can see how much easier it is to cut if you do have a paper trimmer. So once again, we are lining it up here on the inch, laying this down. It does kind of get a little bit fussy there.
Someone asked what our favorite vinyl is. We do like to use StarCraft generally, but we're just using whatever we had extra in our scrap bin.
Yep, trying not to go out and buy any more. We have so much vinyl. And that's what we are doing. We're cutting it into the strips. So you are going to need, I would say, at least 7 to 10 strips, depending on how large your cup is. But once you have all of the strips cut into 1 inch, then we are ready to go ahead and go over to Design Space, and we will start the designing process to get our cup kind of across the finish line. Actually, before we go there, let's go back to the share screen, because we do need to get the circumference of our cup so that we can create a guide to see how large our design needs to be. So we are looking at, it's actually falling in between 9 1/4 and 9 1/2. So I'm going to do it at 9 1/4 width, and then our height, we just want to measure where we want it to start and where we want it to stop. So I will do 9 1/2 or 9 1/4 by 4 3/4, because right here is the bottom, but I'll know not to go all the way down to 4 3/4. So now back in Design Space, let's go ahead and get our guide set up, and then we will go get our files. So we're going to come over here to our shapes. We are going to grab our square. This is just, we are creating a guide so that we have we can have the correct sizing. We're going to unlock that size aspect ratio. I said the width was 9 1/4, which is equivalent to 9.25. And then the height was 4 3/4, which is equivalent to 4.75. So that is how large of an area we have to work with for our cup. I'm going to then come over here to the operations. I'm going to change it from a basic cut to a guide. And here is the guide for how large our cup is. Now, we need to go grab the files, and if you haven't grabbed your files today already, you can do so with the link that Sadie is dropping that has the fire emojis. Make sure you grab your files. So I'm going to go over here to upload. I'm going to upload image, and I'm going to bring my Finder back into view. Now, this is what it is going to look like once you unzip this file. I'll go ahead and change it to icons so that we can see it better. We've already done the Christmas tree treat holder. For this class, we are going to be doing the adhesive vinyl cutout cup. So we're going to open up this folder. The font that we're going to be using today is Hollis. We are going to be taking this Pine Tree SVG and we're actually going to be excluding the words so that the words you can see through the tree. And that's how the words are on your cup. So you need to make sure that you download your font. How you're going to do that is you're going to double click this font. From there, if it is not installed, you are going to install the font, which ours was not. So I went ahead and installed this font and I see right here Hollis is there. After you have done that, we are actually on the upload page for Cricut Design Space. So I'm going to start by dragging and dropping my pine tree here. Oops. We're going to go to continue, upload this onto our canvas, and then we're going to go back to our upload section or upload right here, and we're just going to go ahead and grab those snowflakes. Now the snowflakes are like a little bit extra to have around the whole cup. So we have provided you 2 different snowflakes today. So we're going to do one. We are using the SVG version. Boom. And then back over here to upload image, and we are going to drag in that second snowflake. So now we have, and I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of this guy. So now we have all of the pieces that we need for this project. Last thing I'm going to do, I am going to bring in a text box. Let's go over here to our fonts and let's type in Hollis. I bet it's not there because I hadn't downloaded it. Perfect. So if this happens to you and you have downloaded a font and you're like, Lauren, where is the font? I just downloaded it. It's not in Cricut Design Space. Here is what you are going to do. You are going to save the project, okay? So I have made lots of changes to this. I'm going to go ahead and save this project, okay? Once I have saved, I'm going to come up here to view. We are going to reload Design Space, okay? If you are having issues with your files and you are on a PC, please email customer service hi@makersgonnalearn.com. They will send you a PDF that will walk you through how to change that. If you are an All Access Pass member or you bought the All Access Pass for Christmas Craft Week, I did a prep training video. It doesn't only just have prep training in it. I also walk you through how to fix the issue if your files are coming in as HTML. That video walks you through all of that. So back to here, we have now reloaded Design Space. And the new font that we uploaded, which was Hollis, should now be in there. Here it's just Cricut Sans. So you could see before that it was not there. But after we reloaded Design Space, we can now go to our, system fonts and we can type in Hollis and boom, there it is. How stinking awesome is that? So now what we need to do is we need to start designing our cup. So we want our cup to say fa la la la, fa la 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 la. So I'm going to change this color to white so that we can see it better. I'm going to select my text box and I'm just going to type in not fee, fa. Fa. We're going to size it to fit here. And then I'm just going to duplicate that. I'm going to bring it down here and I'm just going to type in la la. Now this is where you do have to work with your box a little bit. Your the sides right here. And then I'm just going to duplicate again. And I'm going to make sure I have the right amount of fa la 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 la. Okay. The next one is 4 fa la las. And we may have to even size this down a little bit more to get it to fit. So we're just going to duplicate this guy again. And I am going to have to size it down just a little bit. 2 more la-las. Boom. Okay, so now we are going to have to size everything down. What I want to do first is I'm going to select all of my text boxes here from my layers panel. I'm going to come over here to align. I'm going to center horizontally like this, and I'm going to bring them in here. Now you can, let's just go ahead and group them together real quickly. Just so they don't move individually, and then I'm just going to size down and move it, and I think my spacing might be a little bit off, so let me come back up here and ungroup, and I'm going to move this guy down just a little bit more, and we may have to just make him smaller, like this. Oh, perfect. Now I'm going to work on the rest of my spacing. Another thing you can do, if you want your spacing to be perfect, this is another little trick of the trade. Have your top piece set exactly where you want it. Also have your bottom piece set to exactly where you want it. From there, what I like to do is selecting all of these inner pieces. I like to come over here to align, and I like to distribute them, not that way. I always get confused with this, if it's distribute horizontally or vertically. So we're going to come over here to align and distribute them vertically. And now they are evenly distributed across the board. Although the other little la-la is a little bit, but I'm going to make this guy bigger. Actually, now that I keep looking at it, I want to make him bigger. And then since we made that guy bigger, we're going to go ahead and make our words just a tiny bit bigger. Oh, that looks so much better already. Love that. Okay, now, once you have arranged everything that you want, where you want it on your page or inside your tree. Now remember, these all need to be inside the tree, because what we are doing now is we are going to select, and I'm going to be using my layers panel because like I said, I have everything set exactly where I want it. So working from my layers panel, I don't want to move anything. The tree in and of itself is 3 inches by 4 inches for those that are curious. So I'm going to select my tree, and then I'm going to select all of the words that are going to be inside the tree. Once I have done that, and before I do anything else, I'm going to change the background color so that you all can see the magic actually happen. So I've changed the background color. Let's just go ahead and change it to this. We'll do it this color gray. That way you can kind of see it. So we want to be able to see through the tree to the canvas. That's the whole point for this one. We want to see through the tree to the canvas. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here to combine, and we are going to subtract. Do you all see what that just did? That is what subtract does. So we'll go back. We're going to select them all. If you subtract, once again, Tanner has been talking about hovering over specific verbiage in Cricut Design Space. If you do not know what it means, subtract removes the bottom object or layer of a selected group of objects and can be applied to multiple at once. So it is subtracting what you are seeing that sits on top. It's subtracting it out of the bottom layer, okay? So when we hit subtract, the words are white, meaning right now the Cricut thinks we're cutting out the words and the tree separate. So let me show you what it would look like. So when we go to the Make It screen on the mat, you can see here we have fa la la all by itself and the tree here. What we want it to do is cut out. So coming back to our canvas, we're selecting all of these, right? We have them all selected from our layers panel. We're going to come down here to combine and subtract. And now when we go to Make It on the mat, we can go to our tree, and that is what it's going to cut out. And that is exactly what you want. Okay? Yes, Jody, I can go over the spacing tip one more time. We're just going to go through here. What you need to do, have your first one fixed. Let me just show you with some shapes. Let me just do a circle because this would be easier to understand, I think. So let's say we have a circle and we have 4 other circles here. So what you can do as far as spacing, let's say you know that you want something to be at the edge of the cup here and you want it to be at the edge of the cup here, and then you want everything distributed equally at the bottom, okay? So what you need to do, have your first and last one set. We're going to select all of these. This is just what I like to do to quickly align things. I'm going to come up here to align. First thing, if I want them to be in a straight line, I'm going to center them vertically. While they are all still selected, we're going to go to align and distribute them horizontally. So think about it. If it's up and down, you have to distribute vertically. If it's horizontally along the horizon line, you distribute horizontally. And that is my little hack for you guys to go ahead and distribute things quickly.
Great.
So yes, somebody was saying, why would you not slice, or why would you use subtract versus slice? Mm-hmm. The reason is because these combine functions, we can still go in there and change it if we want to. So when I hit subtract, you can see that I have subtracted, but when I drop that menu down, I can select each individual layer and I can still move it around. But then when I click off of it, it is still subtracted. That's why I like subtract for some instances over slice. Now, for this bottom piece, I actually want to slice it off because I want it to be cut out of brown. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to a shape. I'm going to grab a square. I'm going to line it up there along the bottom, and you can even change it to a guide so that you can see exactly what you're cutting. And I can change this background color back to white so you all can see a little bit more. So I am going to slice off the bottom of the tree because I don't want it to be, I want it brown. So I'm turning my square into a guide. I don't know if I'm going to be, oh yes. So with your square, although all of these layers are subtracted, we need to make sure we just select the pine tree and not the subtract function, okay? This is another little hack because we can only slice 2 layers, which this one, it is calling it multiple layers. So we're going to undo that subtract really quickly. I'm going to grab this square, pine tree, slice, get rid of all of my slice results, and now that is there, but I need to move my tree back behind the fa la la, and then I'm going to have to go back and subtract this back out. Once again, I'll show you what we're doing so that we really understand. We're selecting it all, combine, subtract. So now I have my, and we can change this to brown so that it cuts on a different mat. And this is not necessary. If you don't want to cut the trunk of your tree out of brown, you don't have to. You don't have to. But that's what I'm doing because that's what we want. And now all that is left is we're just pulling in our snowflakes. We're going to size them however large or small that you want. And we're just going to start placing them around the cup. Now, what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to be attaching these snowflakes. And let me tell you why. You can if you want to. If you wanted to do a full wrap, and I don't know how this one got behind that tree. Let's just go ahead and, man, these layers. And I know that square is at the back. The square is at the back. Sometimes Design Space really, really just grinds my gears. But that's okay. I still love it. We still love it.
This is going to be so cute.
I know.
Love this project. There's so many good Design Space hacks and tips here too with the slice, and they're loving the slice and subtract functions.
I mean, y'all know you all know me at this point, and you know that I'm gonna come with the hacks. You know I'm gonna come at you with the hacks. Yeah, I'm just moving things around, duplicating. This is really just for me. Like I said, I'm not going to attach these together, and I'm going to just duplicate a couple extra snowflakes that I may not need, because I'm going to manually place these snowflakes. This is the key, in my opinion. If you are not good at full wraps and getting full wraps lined up, don't even try them. If we've got these little tiny pieces, let's just place them ourselves when we get it cut. So this is not a representation of what it's going to look like at the end. This is a representation of how many snowflakes I think I need to fill this cup up. Okay? So now that we have done that, I'm going to hide the guide, and we are ready to start the cutting process. So I'm going to come over here to Make It. I'm going to do this on the mat. We're going to go to Continue. And look, it even saves vinyl when you do it this way. You can save so much vinyl by just letting these little tiny snowflakes live at the top of the page versus attaching them and creating a full wrap. I just like kind of placing it myself. So what I'm doing now, this is a second mat. I'm going to let the Cricut start cutting my snowflakes while I place the strips of ribbon on this, or strips of vinyl here to cut out the Christmas tree. So I have loaded the white vinyl. We'll go back to our share screen. We're going to go ahead. Before I go to Continue, I want to see the area that I have to work with for this Christmas tree. So I have about 4 inches. So I want to line my strips up between the top, and we'll go down to, let's say, 5 or 6 here, just to cover our bases. So then we're going to go back to our white. We're going to go to Continue. We are using this on premium vinyl removable mat. We are using our fine point blade, and I'm going to place this into our machine, and we're going to let the Cricut start cutting our snowflakes. Now, someone asked, what is the difference between permanent and adhesive vinyl? They are the same thing. Permanent vinyl is also sometimes referred to as adhesive vinyl. Now, there are 2 different types of vinyl. There is the vinyl that we are working with today. We'll go overhead. This vinyl is just permanent adhesive vinyl. You can see here, we cut it face up. The adhesive is on the back. It is already sticky. The other type of vinyl is heat transfer vinyl, where you have to have a heat source to activate the adhesive of the vinyl, okay? So now, while that is cutting, we are gonna start placing our strips of vinyl on our mat. Now, you can determine if you want it this way, if you want it diagonal, or if you want it just straight across. I really like the diagonal myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start placing these diagonal pieces along here, and I'm going to cut this extra off because it's not going to load into the Cricut if you don't. So I'm just going to cut that off, and I'm going to get my color combo on the mat. We'll go back and cut all of those here in a second. What do I want next? I think I want white, or this ivory color here. Another key point to this is you need to make sure that they are touching. We do not want a gap. We do not want a gap. Let's do red here. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna try my best to not have to cut off that edge. So let's move it right here, like this. Lube. Let's do a little maroon strip. I think I want this red right here.
Yeah, love the red.
I love this red and these colors together. And then I'm going to start back. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have the white be the middle piece and then start, no, then it would have to be blue. I don't know. we're just going like this. I like this color combo right here. I didn't actually use the maroon though. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. So we have these strips. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this guy off there, and we're just going to do it like this. Now we can still save these strips for another like project. If you wanted to line them up, you can still save these, completely up to you. So we have this on our mat. I am going to come back in here, burnish this down really, really well. And we had someone ask the other day how you can cut multiple colors on one mat. So I'm actually going to go ahead and place our little brown down here in the corner so that we can cut the tree trunk and the tree on the same mat, and we'll use the same cut settings for all of this. Okay? So let's go ahead. I'm going to unload my mat here. Beautiful. And then I will weed those here in just a second. And what we are going to do now, we're going to go back to our share screen. And I'm actually going to go to cancel the cut, I think. No. Let's go to edit. Yeah, okay. So we are going to have to cancel the cut because we did go forward. But what we're going to do is we're going to move this to this mat. We're going to place it down here in the corner so it cuts on the brown vinyl. And then I'm going to move this so that it's going to cut right in the middle of all of my strips. Okay? So if we wanted to do it like here, we'll get the red, green, and the blue, and the white. We'll just go with it right here. Looks like a good spot. So now we're going to go to continue. Once again, we're going to be cutting this on, you can cut it on premium vinyl, permanent glossy, premium vinyl removable matte. One way that you can see what the difference is in those two is if you go to browse all material. Once again, I'm coming in with a hack for you guys. If you didn't know how to do this, this is one of my favorite things to do. Go to material settings, and then if we scroll down to permanent vinyl, permanent, where's it at? Printable, I bet a premium, plastic, what is it called? Premium vinyl. I'm a doofus. It's not permanent, it's premium. Material settings, scroll down to premium, premium vinyl, removable matte is cut on a pressure of 121, and premium vinyl permanent glossy is cut on a pressure of 120. So it's literally one difference. So it really doesn't matter. Yeah. So we'll go with this one. Why not? Gonna go ahead, load it into our machine. And while that is cutting, we will go back overhead. This is a great example. These little tiny pieces of why you may want to burnish again before weeding is because there were little tiny pieces of these snowflakes that got kind of like disrupted when we were cutting. So I want to place them back down on the carrier sheet before I go to weed so that it is easier and it doesn't pull up the snowflakes. See, look how much better. Now, these are going to be a little bit tricky, these little tiny guys. But what I'm going to do, we'll hold this corner down. And this is what I mean the other day by I like to weed when it is in my favor, but when it is not in my favor, it really can tick me off. And this is one where it's not really in my favor. These are some little beady cuts, but buddy, our Cricut cut it, those intricate cuts.
Mm-hmm. So you're basically making like little tiny stickers.
Yeah. Okay, let's get this weeded here. Also, y'all, don't come at me for weeding with a True Control knife. I always hear, what are you doing? sometimes I just weed with whatever is in my hand, and the True Control knife was there. So sorry. Once again, do as I say, not as I do. I can be a crazy girl sometimes.
We love it.
Okay. I'm really trying, guys. I think this is my last one. Yeah, it is. Beautiful. Okay. Laying that back down. So there are all of our snowflakes that I will place individually on our cup here in just a minute. We'll go ahead and get this off the mat. Move this over here. And here is our design. Now we did have one little tiny piece right here that we need. Kind of got moved, so we're just going to move that guy back in place. Once again, oh, we lost like the tiniest bit of blue here. Oh, we don't need it anyway. We don't need it anyway. Okay, before I weed this, I'm going to burnish this back down. Okay. I'm going to cut around the tree, not into the tree. Guys, I did kind of cut a little bit into the tree, but it's okay. Sorry, I'm moving my head. So I'm using my True Control knife, and I'm cutting all of the strips around the tree because this is one that you have to weed on the mat. You have to weed this on the mat. You can't take this off and weed this another time because we have to weed each individual strip that is around the tree. So, see how I am?
It's very satisfying to watch.
It is so sad. So I only got 4 colors on this one, which is fine. Okay, so there is that. Now I'm not going to try to weed the letters. I'm going to pull out my pen tool, guys. And we're going to weed these letters out. Leaving the middles. This is kind of like a reverse weeding. Now, where did that A go? It went somewhere. I don't need it, but I don't want it on my design. So, oh, wait. Did y'all see it? It's on my True Control, or on my pen tool. Yeet. Now this is a little bit more of a labor of love than just a regular adhesive vinyl project, but I kind of love that about it. It does kind of make you think. Now we did cut ours at 1 inch. If you wanted to have more of a variation of color, you could cut the strips into thinner strips. You don't have to do 1 inch. You could do a 1/2 inch. Would probably be good. But we're weeding away. Does anybody have any questions? Holly, have you seen any good questions?
What is the pen you're using?
This is called a Pen weeding tool. Pen weeding tool. I should have brought we had one of our beautiful friends get a really nice one for me. Oh, never mind. So what it does is it has a needle on the end of it, like a little sewing needle, and you can just pick up these little tiny pieces a lot easier.
But it looks like a regular pen, so.
Yeah, it does look like a regular pen.
For a pen.
We have made our own pen weeding tools out of lead pencils and like sewing needles. You can do that. Or you can purchase them from craft suppliers. So here, look, we even have extra strips. We didn't even need that. Ooh. That's why you want to go with gravity.
Sadie has just put some more the cut files down there in the chat if you need to grab those. Some people are asking for the files.
So if you haven't gotten, I didn't cut that all the way through. Let me grab my True Control knife and make sure that that gets cut there so I can take it off of the mat. If you haven't grabbed your files, go ahead and you can do so with the comment that has the fire emoji. You can go ahead and grab that. And we are just taking this off.
Someone asked how you cut around that tree without cutting your mat. It's just the amount of pressure that you used, right?
Yeah, it really all boils down to the amount of pressure that you use with your True Control knife. And you will learn how much you do need to how much pressure you need to use and how much pressure you don't need to use. Do y'all see where I almost accidentally cut into the tree right here?
It was close.
I didn't. I stopped myself, so I didn't do it. Okay. We also need to get rid of this guy. Beautiful. So here is what our Christmas tree looks like.
Perfect.
Yay! And then the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out my trunk here away from this brown vinyl. We're going to flip her over and go with gravity. So much easier. Weed out the outside of our trunk. So there is our trunk.
Cute.
And now we are ready to grab some transfer tape, and we're going to lay our transfer tape down on our tree first, and then I'm going to pick up the trunk and we're going to place it on our cup, which we are going to clean with rubbing alcohol this time, guys. I'm not going to forget it, I swear. So transfer tape down, burnish really, really well. Make sure you get those inside letters of the A for show.
Cassandra asked how you slice the trunk, but you might have to unsubtract, undo your subtract, and then slice the trunk, and then redo the subtract with all of the words in the tree.
I really should have sliced the trunk of the tree out first before subtracting. Beautiful. I do have a random piece of vinyl right here. White vinyl that I don't really know what it's from. We're going to get rid of that guy. Look how cute. And now what I'm going to do, while this is still on the mat, I'm going to line up my trunk. I'm just going to use my fingernail to kind of burnish that down because I don't want to like lay it down on the mat and lose my vinyl. And now I have the trunk. Okay? This is where it would be a good idea to clean up your space. You got a clear box over there for me to just dump everything?
Oh yeah. I can use this.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna clean up our space. I'm just gonna dump all my scraps into a empty box here that I don't need. And we'll go through our scraps here in just a minute. Okay. Beautiful. Now, I'm going to lay this kind of over to the side. I'm going to hang it off of the edge of my table. And I'm going to bring my cup here. I'm going to grab my pump alcohol bottle. I'm going to grab a paper towel. We're going to clean our glass. Look at me, y'all. Look, I'm cleaning the glass. Cleaning my surface.
That little scraper is the best tool for keeping cups still too.
Oh yeah, yes. Using this scraper tool to keep these cups still, I mean, They're not going anywhere. And then we are going to come in here. We're going to have to make sure that it dries. Let me wipe this down. It's not like dry all the way. Dry that off. We'll come back in. Taco method. I also like going from the center, working my way out like this. Making sure it adheres down really well. And then
they said, don't drop this one.
Oh, who saw me drop the last one? Somebody watched me drop a cup and break it the last time. Y'all sneaky, sneaky. I was trying not to tell people that. I was trying not to tell
Call
people
you
that.
out.
Lindsay said, testing fate, tapping that glass. Mm-hmm.
Can you show what you laid the cup on again?
Yeah. Right there. It is a burnishing tool. You can get these on Amazon. These are Makers Gonna Learn branded burnishing tools. And we have our tree. Now that is left for us to do is add our snowflakes. So what I'm gonna do, still using the same transfer tape, I'm just gonna start picking these snowflakes up one at a time and then placing them on my cup where I see that they need it. And that, my friends, is how your girl Lauren likes to do a full wrap, if we're being honest. I just like picking up these little pieces, looking at it and being like, you know what? That looks like a good place for a snowflake.
Eyeball it. Love it.
Eyeballer to my, well, no, I lied. I'm not an eyeballer to my core. I like numbers. So I like for my numbers to be exact. But when I go into design, I don't like for my designs to be equally proportionate. Ain't that so weird? I like for my measurements to be perfect. But when I'm eyeballing, when I'm actually designing something, if it ain't, I don't like it symmetrical.
Yeah.
I'm not a symmetrical person.
Kind of naturally.
Yeah.
Lays where it wants.
So we're just going to keep on working around the cup.
This would be a great gift for someone.
Oh, yes. Such a good, imagine this. Holly was a teacher. What if you got something like this and the treat holder as a Christmas gift from one of your students?
I would love it. That would be perfect. With so much thought put into it, too, to spend time making something.
Uh-huh. And that's it. You're just going to keep on working your way around and adding in your snowflakes.
My students loved to give me candy too, so you could fill that up with candy.
Oh yeah, girl.
They just wanted me to share the candy most of the time.
Oh really? Yeah, that's so they just really wanted to give you candy so that they could also have some candy. I mean, fair.
It was sweet, anyways.
And I mean, for the most part, that is it. And you have your scrap vinyl adhesive cup. I mean, what do you guys think? Don't you love it?
Love it.
I am obsessed. I think it is so stinking cute. And I hope that you have learned lots and lots of new skills today because, boy, we went over a lot.
That was a lot.
And we kind of went through it rapid fire, okay? So if you didn't understand some of it, you can go back and rewatch. If you got a free ticket, you have 24 hours to go back and rewatch. If you got the all access pass, you can watch it whenever you want. Or if you got a free ticket, go ahead and just get that $47 membership where you get access to our whole cut file library. You get access to all of this that we have done this week, as well as all of the previous classes that we have and courses that we have in our membership. For as low as $47, you can go ahead and get signed up and watch the replay. And if you think that you learned a lot in this class, I'll be dropping tips, hacks all the time. Every time I teach, we're learning something new. So make sure you get in on that membership. As always, the best deal is going to be going yearly. When you go yearly, you save the most and you get the most. You can get you can get your name on the list for a free Make-a-thon 2026 box. You get those 6 amazing resources, those books that we have. It's an AI book, it is a Canva book, it is an Etsy book, it is a Cricut book, and it is a font pairing book, as well as our craft hack handbook. And on top of that, you do get that mystery, what we're calling our Ralph Lauren Christmas cardstock box from Celebration Warehouse. So make sure you get in on that deal. I think we're probably down, if I had to guess, I think Tanner said earlier we were down to like a little bit less than 20. We may be even less than that at this point. So make sure you grab a spot while you can. Now we are going to go ahead and take our lunch break. We'll probably take about a 30 or so minute lunch break. We are a little bit behind schedule at this point. We only allotted 30 minutes for this class, but I can't help but give y'all as much as I can. So we will come back here at 1 o'clock. We will see you guys back here at 1 after lunch. And we're going to be playing you an interview for those that might be curious about Passive Earner Society. We're going to be playing you an interview of one of our students. So make sure you watch that and apply for coaching if you're curious, or mark your calendars to be at Etsy Effect next Tuesday, November 11th. We normally do it on Monday, but we're doing it on Tuesday for you guys because it's Veterans Day and we know that a lot of you all are off work anyway. So we decided to do it on Tuesday for those who are off work on Veterans Day. So make sure you make sure you mark your calendar for that so that you can be there. But we will see you guys back here after lunch around 1 o'clock. Okay, guys, in today's interview, we have the amazing, the infamous Miss Beth Fitzgibbons. How are you today?
I'm great.
I'm so excited to have you here with us and to really talk about your shop, because I feel like a lot of people are really going to benefit from hearing your story. So let's just start there. Let's start with your story, kind of what got you in, what got you started with Etsy, and I'll just let you take the floor from there.
Sure. So I actually opened my Etsy shop back in 2012, and it was because I was making jewelry, and I was doing a lot of jewelry, and I thought it was super cute and I thought people would love it, and I got 0 sales. I mean, it was like months, and I just kind of gave up because I was like, you know, my self-esteem was sort of tied to whether or not anybody was going to buy something from my store. And so I just kept getting depressed. Like it was a sign that, you know, people didn't think what I did was good. Fact is, I don't even think anyone saw my shop. So that was 2012. Then you fast forward to like 2018, 2019, when my husband gave me a Cricut for Christmas, and I found Maker's Gonna Learn, and I was like, it upped my making game, if you will. Like, and I really think I was attracted to like a lot of the cottage core, farm core stuff, like the seasonal signs where you would swap out the different, you know, icons. So, you know, like I had the welcome porch leaner. You know, I loved all the Christmas stuff y'all did. And so I had signage, I had house signage. I had done these pin boards. I collect pins, like if anybody's done the Disney pin thing. So I had where I could customize your pin boards. And I got like a few sales, and I was super excited. And then, but for the most part at that time, I was not, I don't want to say mass production because I'll never be mass production, but like I would make one sign that looked a certain way, and I would put that one sign up for sale, rather than I designed something and then I made 10 of it, or I said, 20 available and I'd make them on demand. And so it was this kind of like, there was not a lot of cohesion to my store. There would be like a sign where I'm talking about how coffee is awesome. And then there's like a sign with gnomes on it, and they just didn't really relate. And sometimes things didn't even look like they were made by the same person. And so, mostly what ended up happening is friends would buy my things, which was really cool. And so it was all very Cricut based. And then later, about a year later, my husband got me a Glowforge. And the gateway to wanting the Glowforge was the project that we did during one of the Christmas make-a-thons, was the wreath where there was the balsa wood to make the shape, the star shape.
Yeah.
And it took so long to cut the balsa wood on the Cricut. I was like, I love the idea of being able to manufacture. I hate how long it takes. And so I actually am friends with the person who founded Glowforge. And so I looked into it and I was like, this is really cool. So we didn't do any other Christmas presents that year. We just bought that one thing. And that was awesome because I really started designing again. Things got to be a bit more cohesive and consistent. A lot of signs, like I made a cute sign about like no soliciting, for the door sign. I really enjoyed making things again for the porch. And cottagecore was still my design. And for people who don't know what that is, that's like just the really kind of farmhouse or live, laugh, love vibe where, everything's just kind of cute and it's maybe a little weathered. And so, and I was living in Seattle, and Seattle is not a market for cottagecore, not at all. Because I was doing some marketplaces and things like that. And nothing was happening. And so I would say around 2021, again, I just sort of completely lost steam. I think I had made 46 sales on my Etsy shop. And for what it's worth, I also rebranded from the 2012 look and feel to then the 2020 look and feel. And that's going to come up again. But I think it's also helpful to play with your brand. If it no longer reflects what you're making or doing, update it, because the people who follow you will still be following your shop, and you can make an announcement and all that stuff.
So before we move on with your story, I want to lean a little bit more into this pivot and how you saw the need and what helped push you over the edge to be like, okay, I need to make this pivot. Because I feel like a lot of people may be in that spot where they're like, I'm there. And I see that because I can see how my self-esteem can really be tied to my sales. Because if I'm not making sales, it makes me feel like I'm not good enough.
Yeah.
And I can see there's so many people that are like, my designs aren't pretty enough. What I create isn't good enough. And I don't think I think people get hung up on that.
Yeah.
And that's not where we need to get hung up on. It's more of, you've just not found your people yet.
Yes.
Not found your niche. So we'll get into that. But before we do, what was the one thing, or is there one thing that stood out that really made you think, okay, now is the time that I need to pivot and maybe like change some things up?
Yeah, I think so. And you're talking about when I went from the cottagecore to what I do now?
Well, yeah, you said
that was the biggest pivot. Yeah, that was the biggest pivot. And I would say the difference was, the pivot was, I went from making things I thought people would want to buy to making things that I loved, that I wanted. And then I got connected with people like me who want the things that I make because I love them. Whereas before, my house wasn't even really decorated that way. So I'm making these things that wouldn't necessarily hang in my own home because I'm picturing this person that would want to buy it. But the problem is, not being that type of person, I probably was missing the mark. Whereas once I got to making things where I'm like, I'm going to make this for myself, and I would post it on Facebook, like, look what I made. And people would respond and say, oh my God, I want one. I want one. I want one. And that's when the pivot started to happen.
So really it was more or less a just look at yourself and be
yes.
like, is what I'm creating what I would use in my everyday life?
Yes.
Versus, okay, I'm going to create this for someone else that likes certain things. Yeah. You just started creating for you.
Yes, I became my own best customer.
Right, and that attracts your people.
Yes, exactly. Because I think it's a healthy balance between, you can go and see what's popular. Because at the time, that type of stuff was selling really well. But again, I think maybe it didn't have the heart and soul that goes into a good product when the person making it desires it. If that makes sense.
Oh, 100%.
That's the secret. It's the secret sauce, right?
Right. that right there. I do feel like that there is a place and time for researching and finding what is selling. 100%. We have to know if something is going to sell. But at the same time, there has to be passion behind what we create, or it's always going to fall flat.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if I can give an example. So, the bracelet keepers are really popular. So if if you're a Taylor Swift fan, about the little stretchy bracelets, and people make the cutest little things where you can put all your bracelets to see them. Well, a friend of mine who's a huge Taylor Swift fan sent that to me because in the community I'm in, that's also a very popular thing to do, to make those bracelets. So again, instead of saying I'm going to make a bracelet holder for Taylor Swift fans because I hear people like it, I made a bracelet holder for the fans of the people that I like, my community, in that style. And so it was just a twist on it, and they've been incredibly successful.
Oh, that's amazing. So it's really your research comes in where you find things that people are wanting.
Yes.
But you switch it up and kind of make it your own to fit your niche.
Exactly.
I love that. Okay, back to your story. I didn't mean to interrupt. There was
no, it's okay.
So many good things, and I just wanted to really dig into those. So we left off on your story. 2021, you lost steam again. Only 46 sales.
Yes. So I was at 46 sales, and I just, and at that time I was working. So I had a full-time job through all that. So I was a marketing executive for a high-tech company. So that was pretty busy. And so crafting was definitely a side hobby. Well, in 2021, I retired. And that's a long story, but anyway, I retired. And so then suddenly I had the time and the wherewithal to think about whether or not I wanted to start my business back up. And it took 2 years, by the way. It didn't happen overnight. It was because, again, there can be those times where you're just thinking, I'm retired now. Why would I want to do work?
Right. I mean, you quit work and retired.
Yeah.
So why do you want to start back?
Yeah. And so it was, again, my heart just wasn't in it. But in 2023, I experienced this unique, I don't know what I would call it. So Disney World had this thing called the Galactic Star Cruiser. Some people call it the Star Wars Hotel. It wasn't a hotel. The best way to describe it is it was a theme park ride that lasted almost 3 days. So you went and you stayed and slept in a space, so you could call that a hotel. But while you were there, like Chewbacca's running down the hallway, grabbing you for a mission.
Full experience.
It's a full experience. I mean, it's like playing pretend on a Disney budget in the Star Wars universe.
That's amazing.
It was incredible. I mean, it was life-changing for me because that's always been a huge science fiction. Star Wars has always been huge for me. I'm a huge fan. I'm a total nerd. And I met people who were also fans. And what happened was so it closed in September of 2023. And a lot of us were really sad that it had closed. And so I wanted to make a sign based on something you could see on the ship. And so I made a little metal sublimation sign, and people just went nuts. They were like, I want that. And so I was like, oh, well, I guess I could put it up on Etsy, and then my friends could go buy it. So I did that. And then somebody reached out to me and said, could you make a bookmark that looks like the ship? I think my kid would really love that. And I was like, oh, that's a great idea. So I took a design and it looked like the side view of the ship, and I cut it out of acrylic, clear blue acrylic, and I had like a little silver tassel because I felt like that was very spacey. And again, they wanted it. And so in order for them to buy it from me, I put it up on Etsy. And believe it or not, so I used keywords, and I know the question everyone's going to ask right away is, well, wait, weren't you worried about copyright?
Yeah.
Totally appreciate that question. And my answer is nothing on my shop uses any of the logos, any of the original artwork. So if you saw a t-shirt that's had the Star Wars logo with like Darth Vader, I don't have that in my shop because that is a direct the way I view it is I think of it as, is Disney making a product like this? I don't want to make a product that looks like something Disney sells.
Right.
So that's number one. And then number two is, and I don't use anything that specifically says Star Wars. In fact, my listings will say space art, not art from the Galactic Star Cruiser.
I love that. And that's very important because we do have a lot of people that are concerned about stuff like that. They don't want to get their shop shut down. They don't want to do anything that is, against copywritten. And we don't like teaching that either.
Yes.
But you can still use your creativity.
Yes.
And you can still make things that are related.
Yes.
But have nothing directly associated with any copywritten image. I've seen so many, I'm going to use this for an example because I saw it and I was like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. It was literally like not even the full side profile, but like almost the back of like Cinderella's bun, because Cinderella used, like you can tell, no copywritten image, and it was like, meet me at midnight.
Yes, exactly.
I love how you have taken your love for those things, because obviously there are a lot of people out there that love Star Wars, love Disney, love all of these copywritten things, but we can still use our creativity to create things that are not in direct competition, nor are they copywritten.
Yeah. And I think, one of the things that's super popular in my shop is I've recreated signage on the ship. So this is funny, but when you went into the public restroom on the ship, there was a sign, and it was in the Star Wars alphabet, which is called Arabesh. So you have to translate it. But it basically said, in case of turbulence, please stay seated, which I just thought was so funny. So I made a replica of that sign. Now, they never sold that sign. It was, in a public area. I took a photo. I recreated it from scratch in design software, and I made the sign. And again, to me, that constitutes fair use. People make a replica of like the Disneyland flags, and so I guess my advice would be, when in doubt, don't. So if there's part of you that's like, I'm not sure if this is going to be okay, then don't sell it. Right. And this all started with the keywords.
Sorry, we got
No worries.
over
So
there.
I will say I do use Star Wars in my keywords. It's not in any of the descriptions of my items. It's not in any of the titles of my items, but that is a search term that people who are Star Wars fans use, and my things could potentially appeal to Star Wars fans. So I use that. Tags? Yes, tags. Sorry, I said keywords. Tags. And so these items that sort of came about because friends were interested suddenly started showing up in searches. I paid the $10 a month for Etsy Plus, I think, or whatever it's called. And I highly recommend that because that's just a no-brainer that they're going to favor you for search results. And I know this because I turned it off for a while and traffic definitely dropped. And so if you search Star Wars, eventually you're going to see something of mine. It's just going to happen. And so that's a good feeling. And so what happened was strangers started stumbling onto my shop. And next thing you know, I mean, there was one month, I kid you not, I can't even believe I'm saying this. There was one month that I made $4,000 in a month. In a month. And just to put it into perspective, my most expensive item at that time was $236. So yes, and what it was these really cute posters, again, that were replicas of something from the ship. And if you bought all 6 of them, it was $230.
So if you bought 6 items to get that. So
yes,
really, truly, you're averaging what, $40 to $50?
Yeah.
Like the average.
Yeah, but then my number one seller, which has made, again, several $1,000s over time, is $10.
Hi, welcome back.
I'm so excited to be here for Christmas Craft Week.
I mean, can we give Miss Courtney, some love in the comments because everyone loves Courtney. This is a very rare occasion that Courtney is with us teaching, but she is one of our favorite teachers. Hands down, the best teacher that there is.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm very happy to be here. And when I agreed to do this, I did not know it was going to be live on YouTube publicly. I thought it would just be a select group of people, but here we are.
Here we are.
So, I'm excited to show you the project we're making today. It's going to be this sign. And I'm actually going to make a slightly different version of this so that if you didn't get these exact materials, you're still going to be set and ready to go. And you can kind of see that it doesn't matter if you have the exact stuff. You can do a variation and it'll still be awesome.
Now, hold up.
Are we going?
You need to come over here and sit down for a minute because
I'm scared.
we have gone through 2 classes and we've not given anything away. I just thought about that. My mind has been here, there, and yonder all morning, and we have 2 giveaways. Well, we'll do one now, and then we'll do one at the end
After my class?
of your class.
What are we going to give away?
So we have a $25. Actually, we're going to do 2, and then we're going to give another one away at the end of your class.
My class has 3 giveaways, y'all, so...
Courtney's class has 3 giveaways, so we're making it the best. Yes, we're going to do a giveaway. So we are going to do a $25 Amazon gift card, and we are going to, so I saw Sarah from Vinyl Tool Supply in the comments. She was in the chat, and it says HTV bundle of $50 value, which we will be doing from Vinyl Tool Supply.
Perfect.
HTV bundle. So, if you want to win, we'll start with a $25 Amazon gift card. Go ahead. Let's see, what question do we want them to answer?
Oh, gosh. What their plans are this weekend.
Yeah, what's your plans this weekend?
Crafting? Are you going somewhere? Do you know what craft you're going to make? I would love to hear it. My plans are possibly going to the rodeo.
Oh yeah.
I love the rodeo.
And I might be going with you. Me and Courtney might be going to the rodeo.
I'm not going to bring all 3 of my kids because that just seems overwhelming. Tanner's allergic to the rodeo. Like actually allergic to the animals and when you put them inside.
And every time he goes, his eyes get almost like swollen shut and he's like, achoo, achoo, achoo,
so
all the time.
He has stopped being willing to go. So I think I'm going to pick one of my kids and take them to the rodeo for the first time. So that'll be
okay. So big weekend plans here. I can't see that name.
Natalia.
Why don't you go over there and look before we drum roll and announce it? Do you want me to look?
Nakia Hall.
Oh, okay. Well, drum roll. Oh, wait.
I thought that's what you wanted me to say. I'm not used to this.
It's okay. Courtney's new. Congratulations, Nakia. Yay. You are the winner of our $25 Amazon gift card. And then, next up, we have an HTV bundle.
HTV?
Now, for this one, I want to know if you won the HTV bundle, what would you make? What would be the first thing that you make with your HTV bundle? Go ahead.
Now I know the process, so.
And now you know the process.
I will read and not announce.
We're gonna give you a couple minutes to drop in the chat what you would make with your HTV bundle if you want it. Now, as we're speaking of HTV, people were asking about my sweatshirt, which we did make on the channel. I did drop it in the chat at the very first, but if you go and you search, it is the Christmas, actually that was 2 years ago.
And it still looks so good.
And I've worn this thing. Yeah, this was 2 years ago. Puff from 2 years ago.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
I love it.
So, let me just go ahead and get this link and I'll drop it for you. But it is the Christmas sweatshirt of 2023. It was a live. You can go watch it there, but we do have a winner.
Okay.
Don't say it out loud this time. Just read it and have it in your head. Okay. So, the winner of the $50 HTV bundle is
Paula Milano.
Congratulations, Paula. Let's see. Paula Milano is in the chat. Congratulations. Also, just so you all are aware, I'll wait till the comments kind of stop rolling so fast, and I will drop the link if you want to watch the video with the sweatshirt. So
to claim their giveaway, they need to email hi@makersgonnalearn.
To claim your giveaway, yes, you need to email us hi@makersgonnalearn.com with your best email address or
shipping address
with your email address. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
Brain dead. Email us with your best shipping address.
Woohoo!
So,
All right.
now we can jump into the class.
Okay, I can't wait. See you over here. Woo! Okay, back to our sign. Let's go overhead so that I can show them kind of what we've got going on here. Lauren, in the prep video, did you talk about painting these?
Yes, we did talk about painting your sign, and we talked about doing a pre-stain as well.
Yeah, so this is a 10-inch wood round, and we've pre-stained that. If you haven't pre-stained yours, you can go ahead and do it now. We used this wood stain in the golden oak color from Varathane. But Minwax has great stains, and you can pick the shade that you would like. Then we just cut off a little bit of this old t-shirt and use that as our staining cloth. Super easy. And we also, our sign has like this edge around it. So we use the stain around the edges of that, but we painted the inside of it with this Deco Art Americana paint. So we have our circle, our sign, our stain rag, paint, paintbrush, and then for the fun part, we have these blank stencil sheets, which is a tool in home repairs and crafting. I know that Lauren has made a really cool coffee like frappuccino ornament, and she put this in a piping bag and she made it look like whipped cream. That is awesome. I think
I did it with an ornament, and I also did it with a cup.
Yeah.
And with the ornament, I actually scented that stuff and made it smell like peppermint.
That is so cool.
Yes.
That was like one of your very
first one.
I think that was your first video here, maybe. So yes, and it's great for patching holes in walls too. It is very lightweight.
So lightweight and such a good.
This is full, and it really honestly feels almost empty.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to be using to create this textured look. And it's awesome. You can also use this and then like use a comb or something with texture and make some really cool wall art. But we're doing kind of just like a speckled, textury stencil with it today. Then for our tools, we have this palette knife, artist palette knife. And I'll also be using these two paint brushes to get this stippling effect. What else do we have on our table for supplies? We've got a standard grit mat. We have painter's tape. I think I'm going to use a little bit of painter's tape to make sure the Mylar doesn't move around on the mat, because this mat has had a few cuts on it already. I don't think this was in the supply list, but you can just use any tape, washi tape, packing tape, whatever you have. And then I have a glue gun, of course, the Cricut, and the file for today, for this project, is super easy. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to the share screen so that I can show you. We're going to make a new project in Design Space. We'll use a blank canvas. Then let's go ahead and click upload. upload image. Hopefully you already have downloaded the day 3 files, but if not, Sadie is dropping that link a few times in the chat. It has fire emojis next to it. So once you do that, make sure that you're on a device that can download SVGs. Phones and iPads are not great for downloading SVGs. You need like certain programs and stuff on there. So if you have that, great. But we really recommend you download these on your computer. If you have a free ticket, you'll also get the link for this download in your email today, but it is limited access unless you are a member or an all access pass holder. So be sure to get these today while you can. This is what it should look like, your day 3 folder. So we've already done these 2 projects and now we're on to the stencil texture wall art. Open up that folder and there's only 1 file in there. So that's easy on the brain.
Super easy.
All you're gonna do is take it and drag it onto here where you have this box. This is our file. Click continue. I recently think that Design Space has been making stuff look blurry. Like there's no reason that this SVG should look blurry at all.
Every single time.
It does on this page, but then on the next page, crisp as can be. So that's just crazy.
Yep.
I'm gonna zoom out because this file is very large. I'm gonna go up to shapes and get a circle because we are making our sign on a circle and I need that to help me figure out the sizing. So I'm gonna go up here and change the circle to 10 inches because that's the size of my circle. If you have a different size circle, go ahead and make it whatever size circle you have. And I'm gonna make mine this color to show the wood. Now I'm gonna size this down. Oh, I need to bring it to the front. So I'm going to right click, and click bring to front. Sound is in and out, like it's her microphone.
I think
it's not. Oh.
Streaming on Peoples and weird.
Oh. Okay.
Excellent connection.
So if you all are having issues with the sound or with buffering, because we were on a break, you may have gone out of this window, the window that had YouTube pulled up. You may have to refresh your window. Also, we love Courtney beyond a whatever. We love her so much, but she is a soft talker. So if you all are having problems hearing, you just need to turn your volume up because Courtney does not talk very loud.
This is true.
And that is just who she is and how she is, and there is nothing wrong with that.
All right, so I zoomed in so that we can see our circle better, and I'm going to size these down to be inside the circle. And I think they could be this big, but I want them a little bit more dainty, I guess. So I think that is looking about right for me, but I don't know if this is exactly centered, and I want Cricut to do all the hard work for me. So I'm going to select both of those just by dragging over them, and now you can see in the layers panel, they're both selected. I'm gonna go up to this top menu, and I'm gonna go to Align, and then click Align Center. See, I was off. So now, they will be perfectly in the center. And what I'm going to do, there's a few things you can do here. With both layers selected again, let's talk about the different options you can do here. You can do slice. That's gonna have a little bit of an extra step because you're gonna have some layers to delete. You could do subtract or attach. And honestly, the end result, you're gonna have the same exact result. I'm gonna do subtract just because I feel like that's technically what this is meant for. And this is your final result, okay? Now what I love about this is because I made the circle on here the same size as my wood circle, I won't have to figure out if I'm centered at all. I'll just be able to put it on the circle and know that the trees are centered. So that's kind of like an extra step. If you wanted to save a little bit of Mylar, you wouldn't have to do that and have this circle cut out. You could just like put either a rectangle around here or just cut those out in the corner. But I'm not really exactly worried about my Mylar because what am I going to do with like half a sheet of Mylar? So anyways, we are going to go ahead and make this. So go up to make. I don't need to save it. I already have a version, but go ahead and save that. Add the name if you want. Then I'm going to use a mat. Click confirm. And here it is. Just because I'm not going to use this extra space on the side and I'm going to use tape, I will move this more into the center of my mat. Okay, click continue. And now we're picking our material. You're going to click browse all materials. And remember, I told you that this stencil sheet is also called Mylar. So that's the name of the material that you need to search for. Another thing that me and Cricut are not getting along with is that you can't just hit enter on your keyboard anymore to search.
That one really grinds my gears.
Yeah, you have to click on this little magnifying glass. So if you think you're confused or not knowing how to use Design Space change. Now we can see Mylar. I also think, Lauren, correct me if I'm wrong, it used to filter them as you were typing, I think.
Yes. Yes.
Like you could search M and then only M things would, yeah, okay. With Mylar selected, I'm going to go to the next page. And it's telling me that I need to use my fine point blade and clamp B, but my mat is not ready yet. So let's go over ahead and we will prepare our mat. See, whoever used this left some little remnants over here.
Oh, that's me. My B.
Okay.
My B. I was in a hurry.
Yes. I did, when I made the schedule, I didn't give you very much time to make that project.
It's okay. We ended up going over and learning a lot of new skills, and I took my time for the most part.
Well, good. So I'm getting this out. I'm putting it on here. And I told Lauren that I might be able to make up the time to get us back on schedule because I don't know that, especially with having this prepped the way that I do, that this is going to take me an hour to teach you guys. So we'll see. I have this painter's tape. It's kind of thick. I'm going to try to rip it down the middle. And then we can just use these little parts. I don't need it like all the way around the edges. I think that maybe this will be good right there.
Now, Sherry said, I've made stencils a lot, but I always sliced. Now I will be doing subtract. It looks so much easier, and I won't have the extra layers to get rid of. And like I said in the last class, if you were here, I love subtract, and I love using those combined features for the, like, there are going to be some instances where slice is going to be needed.
Right, if you need those extra layers.
If you need those extra layers. But if you're just slicing it out, and you don't need it anymore, I love using subtract because then I can come back and I can move it around, move those pieces around if I need to. The only other thing is it doesn't recognize it as one layer. So if you're needing to do multiple things, sometimes slice works better.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I'm going to take this mat and load it into the Cricut. I don't have a stencil sheet. Could I use an old Cricut mat plastic cover sheet instead? Yes, and I actually saw when I was preparing for this class that they have a cut setting for that. Isn't that cool?
For Cricut mat cover sheet?
It called like a cutting mat cover.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because at first I typed in plastic and that was one of the options that came up. So.
Okay, so Pat had a good question. Why Mylar and not stencil vinyl? So with Mylar, we're creating a reusable stencil.
Right.
With stencil vinyl, it's just a one-time use. And we like to use stencil vinyl for painting, but we really need a thicker something to add this texture art.
We picked, if we'll go overhead, for 2 reasons. A, if I wanted to make more signs and I didn't need to show you the whole process of making this stencil, I still have this one. It's perfectly intact from my last sign. I could just line this up and go ahead and use it again. So that's awesome if you're making more than one. And stencil vinyl, yeah, I'm not sure since I didn't test it with this exactly. We like how thick this is too. So, and then like kind of when you like peel it up, you're gonna have it sticking, and this you can literally just like pop up super quick. So a few different reasons there. All right, let's unload our Cricut. And here we go. Oh, I did a fatal mistake, guys.
You unloaded before you checked, Courtney.
My gosh. I had it on my mind too. Okay, let's see.
Well, do as I say.
I might have to use that old one from the last time. Okay, is it just stuck down to the mat?
Maybe it's just stuck down. It's just praise.
I was really thinking that this wasn't cut through.
Praise.
It didn't look like it was. Oh, okay, perfect. Yes, but again, as Lauren already said, do as we say, not as we do. Before I unloaded this, I should have peeled it up to see if it was cut through all the way, because if it's still loaded in the mat, you can click the play button again and it will recut exactly where it cut last time, where if you unload it and reload it, you're not gonna have it cut on the same line. So, phew. Okay, I'm gonna set this to the side. There we go.
Oh, good question, Kim. But I think Courtney will address that here in a minute. Kim says, should we glue the round into the frame first?
Okay. I'm not going to glue the round into the frame first because it's just going to be easier for me to work with this, not attached to the frame, and then I can work on my centering and everything after we did that. Although, for the sake of the show, Lauren, hear me out.
Okay.
I hadn't thought this all the way through. When I made the last one, I would let it dry all the way.
Before adding it?
So maybe today I should do what Kim's saying and glue it down first.
What are you gluing it down with?
Hot glue.
Okay.
I guess I could do it
I think I would still do it like that, and then we just not touch it. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be good.
Okay. We just did a little demonstration. Thank you for pointing that out. But we are still going to do this as is. Okay. So I'm going to open up my fast and final. I just decided this on a whim. I'm going to tape this down.
I was also thinking the same thing, that is one of the reasons why I personally wouldn't glue it down to the frame first. That way I can tape this stencil down and it doesn't move. And then once I'm done, I can untape it. You would normally let it dry, but I think there's enough room to work where you can just hold it and press it down like in between where it's wet.
I agree. Okay, this is going to be so much better with this painter's tape on there. I won't have to worry about it moving around as much.
Kim also made a good comment. She said,
Kim,
plus if there's a mess up, you can make another one without replacing the whole thing.
I was thinking that in my head. I didn't want to admit that I might mess this up though. Okay, so we've got some of this on our knife, and I want to show you how you don't have to be like super specific about this, but if you can see, I'm like starting over here and pulling into the design. And then I can start over here and pull into the design. Okay, you might have just witnessed the hardest part of this whole project.
It picks it up.
It picks it back up, okay? So that is part of the process. There is really no way to avoid that, but it doesn't mess it up because you're just gonna keep working with it. And I put some here earlier, if you saw, but now I have to put more. And it kind of seems like it's about how you pick up the knife. So if you just kind of have to go with it, feel it out. And I already did tell you that you don't have to be perfect because I just pulled that into the side. And it won't get under there. But if you have the option, pull it in from the side into the center. And that's just going to give you a little bit more control of it not going under there. But yeah, I think where the wood is so smooth, it doesn't have a ton to grip onto. So sometimes it will come up. And in our next step too, which is going to be using our paintbrush to add the texture, it's going to do the same thing. There's really no way to avoid it, but the good thing is that you're not wasting anything. It's not ruining the sign. You're just going to have to work with it some more. So
now we did have some people that had some really good ideas about attaching their sign like to the wooden round to the sign, and that was to use Velcro strips, and they could change it out
seasonally. Yeah, because like how cute would this be? I know we're making a Christmas one, but you could make like a heart design and use the same technique or a different technique. But I'm also thinking like, okay, you're seeing the problem, the main problem of the whole project. But it's okay, because we just are going to reapply it and rework that area. What was I just saying? Oh, I think an Easter bunny with this texture.
I was literally about to say an Easter bunny.
It's like meant to be on an Easter bunny, I think. Who all thinks that we should have another event like this next year before Christmas? Are you going to help me?
Somebody was asking if we could zoom in, and I was thinking I could zoom it in, but maybe we'll just leave it as is. I don't think I can reach it.
To leave it in. Okay.
Yeah. Mine?
Yeah. It's not like it's in your shirt. Okay.
Okay.
I'll just hold it like this.
Okay.
I'm just going to hold my mic like this from this point. It seems like I'm always the one that has issues with my mic, so I'm just going to hold it in front of my face. Can you change the color with dye? I do think that you can add food coloring to this, correct?
I wouldn't see why not.
I don't see if you can add. Here's the thing: if I could add the smelly good stuff to it, I definitely think.
Oils?
Yeah,
was it
oils.
essential oils or just oils?
No, it was like the the candle oils, soap fragrances that you can get at Hobby Lobby. That is what I used the last time.
Okay, this paintbrush is doing better for me than the other one this time around. But you just kind of have to work with it. And I'm doing one tree at a time. I didn't do all of the trees and then go back and add the texture. I just wanted to do one tree at a time all the way through. And then there's just a few areas. This one corner up here really likes to come off. I don't know.
I'm curious, Courtney, now that you have the stencil down, if I could grab you a sanding block, if sanding that just a little bit would help with that or not.
It might.
Let's just go grab one and we'll just test it out with the other ones.
Okay.
Let me think. If I were a sanding block,
It's in that metal cabinet, I
Okay,
think.
cute.
Right there. It does not want to stick. That is so crazy. Okay. Besides that corner, it's looking really good. Fixing this corner down here. And I want a little bit more spackle stuff on the trunk. Okay, now it's testing my patience for this part right in here. See if we can get it to stick down. I'm going to try to clean off my paintbrush. And I'm going to go really slow. It's not sticking. Oh my gosh. I did not have this big of a problem on my last sign, I promise.
Sorry, guys, if you heard a bunch of knocking, that was me trying to get the metal thing open. There's your good little sanding
I'm going to
block.
take this, because
And
I
just
can't get
kinda-
my sandpaper in there. I'm taking my weeding tool and just like roughing it up only within the stencil. Hopefully that gives this spackle a little bit more to hold on to. And if that doesn't work and it picks up again this next time that I try, I'm going to let it dry a little bit before I go back over it. I don't need that much. And guys, when you scrape it off, you can put it back into here so that you're not wasting it. Okay, I actually can't decide if I want to let it dry right now. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. I'm gonna reapply this section. I'm gonna let this dry. I'm gonna do the next one, and then I'm gonna come back in and stipple it. Okay. Starting on the side, going in, but not always because they're kind of small. Who in the chat thinks that they're going to try to recreate this project? Is this on anybody's list? Did anybody already have the supplies for this? I'm very intrigued to see.
I am intrigued as well. Angela, Courtney is working on the textured sign. She is adding the Fast and Final. It's like a lightweight spackling with the stencil right now. And then we are going to come back in after it has dried just a smidgen and add the stippling effect with the paintbrush. Stephanie, there's a lot of people that are saying that they would love to make this.
Okay, I can't wait.
We also did something similar to this. It was a textured Christmas tree, except instead of using a stencil, we just used the artist palette to create the, remember that one?
We did.
We did, and when we added gold leaf to it. Or we added.
Did you draw did you use a file to draw the outline of it and do an angel too? Is this all the same project?
Oh, no. It was the angel wings. It was the angel wings. It wasn't the Christmas tree.
I didn't remember the tree, but I remembered the angel wings.
Yes, it is the angel wings.
Okay. I'm going to let that one dry too, a bit. So yes, you could totally make this same project with a different file. You just want to find one that's pretty basic, like a silhouette of a shape. You do not want to be doing this on a very detailed thing. Words would not be a good option for this technique. But I'm already have it in my mind that I need to make the Easter Bunny version of this. And I almost don't want to glue it down because I want to use their idea and use Velcro.
Well, we do have some Velcro. You want me to go grab it?
If you want to. You guys are changing our projects on the fly.
I know, and here we have supply lists.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of Velcro we got in here.
Okay. Guys, please wish me luck with this one area. I think it's working. I think.
These are low profile Velcro dots.
That should be fine.
I think we need a little bit more than that. Here's some. That will probably hold. We got all kinds of. Here's some magnetic strips.
That's very old Velcro. We had so much of it because Tanner and I used to work for Velcro and do videos for them.
Mm-hmm.
So they would send us huge boxes of Velcro. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop playing with this area. It's cursed over here.
Just in case you want that.
Okay. I said I'm gonna stop playing with it, but okay.
And I think you're getting it.
I know, I am. Just when it picks up, it's so frustrating. Okay. That one's looking good. I don't know if you can tell, but it is looking good. Then I think I did this one next. Oh, yeah.
So is letting it dry the key a little bit?
I think so. It's helping.
Karen says just extended lifetime membership to MGL Plus. Welcome. So glad to hear that. While she is doing this, now is the time to go ahead. If you have been thinking about grabbing your MGL Plus membership, whether that be yearly or monthly, now is the time to go ahead and do that. I'm sure at this point, I saw quite a few people that said they were upgrading, asking how they could upgrade. If you want to get that mystery paper bundle that we are doing as an extra for those that go MGL Plus yearly, we have probably, if I had to guess, down to probably 15 to 10, maybe in the single digits. I don't know. I don't think that those paper packs are going to last till the end of the week at all. So if you have been thinking about upgrading, go ahead and do that. And not only are you going to lock in that bonus, you are going to lock in the lowest price that you're ever going to pay. You're going to get grandfathered in. Plus, you are going to get your name on a mystery supply box for Make-a-thon 2026. And can we talk about how much?
This is the last time to do that too. Because
the absolute last.
I am ordering the supplies next week. So if you do not get your order in, or not order, if you don't join the membership today, this week,
you
will not be on the
Make-a-thon
list.
boxes are gone.
Yeah.
So get your name on a Make-a-thon box. Make-a-thon is one of our favorite events. It is a one-day crafting event where we send you 95% of the supplies you're going to need to create the crafts that we're going to be doing. So I say the 95 because the other 5% of what you'll have is going to be like your weeding tool, your Cricut mats, and that kind of stuff.
If you're a crafter, you definitely already have those supplies.
Absolutely.
They're not specific. You're not going to have to go to the craft store and buy vinyl or other little things. It's just going to be grab your box, use the stuff around your craft room, and you'll be good to go.
Also, Carla asked, do the books still come with the MGL Plus membership?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
100%. You are getting 6 reference guide books. You are getting a font pairing guide. You're getting a Canva guide. You're getting a Cricut guide. You're getting an Etsy guide and an AI guide, plus our craft hack handbook.
And you're getting courses to go along with all of those.
Yes.
The Craft Hack Handbook, that has a course that is in the membership as well, doing showing you the video version of every hack in there. We have a whole course, AI for creatives.
We have Maker's Gonna Sublimate. We have Maker U, freshman, sophomore, junior.
Etsy content.
Y'all, it's insane the amount of stuff that you are going to get. Even if you decide to go monthly, if monthly is what you're wanting to do.
You won't get the books in the mail, but you'll get all of those, access to all those resources online.
Exactly. And you're going to get instant access.
Right. Okay. We are in the final stretch. Ready for the reveal?
People are saying you have patience.
Yeah.
Does she really? Or is she just live on camera?
Right. Am I crazy or brilliant? I don't know.
Both.
Just kidding. Okay.
I feel like to be brilliant, you have to be a little crazy.
All right. I'm going to peel off the tape from the bottom. If I can get it.
So Jenny says, if you get the membership, do you also have access to past Christmas Craft Week projects? This is actually the very first year we've done Christmas Craft Week. Oh my goodness.
Look at those crispy lines. You saw how much I worked with this. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. And to have results this good, I am impressed. I do see two areas that went over a little bit, and I want to show you how easy it's going to be to clean those up. So you can see right here, it went through the stencil a little bit. Gone.
Boom.
No, you don't.
Where'd
You
it
don't
go?
see that.
What is that? Nothing was ever there.
Right in this corner. It's so easy to scratch it off.
Gone.
No residue. Amazing. All right. Because you guys are brilliant, we are going to do our last step differently than I had planned. And we are going to use Velcro dots. So I'm also going to do this a little bit differently than I would if my sign wasn't wet, I think. I'm going to put them onto the sign where the circle is going to go, and then push the circle on top. So first I'm going to build the Velcro with the what are those called?
What?
The scratchy and the soft sides.
So you have your scratchy side, we'll call it the scratchy side and the fluffy side.
Yeah.
So what she means by building your Velcro is you are taking a scratchy side and you're sandwiching it on top of a fluffy side.
Right.
Because you want to make sure they line up, and this is how you get your Velcro to line up. You sandwich it together first, place it on one side, and then press your other one down on it.
Yes. Okay. How many am I going to use? 4?
Colette asked, how long does it normally take to dry? With this thin of a layer, I would think that it would dry to the touch within an hour or so, probably.
I wouldn't mess with it too much for like maybe 4 hours. But, okay. I'm doing a dry fitting. So I'm just going to kind of go like this.
Boop.
And boop it on there. And then, oh, hook and loop. Thank you, Pam. She helped us out. It's called hook and loop. The scratchy and the soft side.
Scratchy and soft.
Okay, so I got this going. And then I do want this to be super straight and have the trunks point perfectly down. I'm working on trying to center it, but not measuring. So I'm doing like 3 finger widths. And then I'm gonna push down. And look! It looks so good.
It's done.
This is a different sign than the original. It's from Hobby Lobby and it came with these beads on it. So feel free to get one of those. I think my Easter one will be a cross, a bunny, and an egg. Yes, Debbie.
So cute. Now I will
say,
say, if you're doing the Velcro, correct me if I'm wrong, Courtney, but if you're doing the Velcro, you don't need to immediately take it off. You need to let that Velcro adhesive sit on there for a few minutes, for a little bit, before trying to separate it.
Correct. Yes, it will adhere better the longer that you let it sit on there. So that is our project. I hope you enjoyed this technique. I hope it does not test your patience too much and that you still enjoy making this project. I'm going to come over here with Lauren.
So stinking cute.
Because we get to do what? Another giveaway?
We get to do another giveaway. So we are doing a $25 Amazon gift card again. Now this one is we've actually already kind of chosen these. We had so many giveaways were just for All Access Pass members. So many were for live people who were live. And then some of them were just chosen from
anyone that
registered. So this one is going to be someone that got an All Access Pass, and we are doing a $25 Amazon gift card. So drum roll, please. Congratulations, Marilyn Poole. You are the winner of a $25 Amazon gift card. Email us hi@makersgonnalearn.com with your Amazon email. That way we can send it straight to your Amazon account. So congratulations, Marilyn. You are the recipient of a $25 Amazon gift card. So now, here in just a second, we are going to be starting the class with Evan over at Scorch Marker. Now, if you all don't know or have not heard of Evan, Evan is the inventor of Scorch Marker. Him and his wife have the company together. They started out with, it was Scorch paint to begin with.
It was a marker.
It was a marker and then a paint? Okay. So it was a Scorch Marker. And then he then had Scorch paint, but he is also the founder of Maker's Magic.
Yes.
So I would have never put Scorch Marker and Maker's Magic together, but they are the same company. We adore Maker's Magic.
It's good stuff.
Absolutely adore Maker's Magic. So we're going to play his class for you all. And then after that class is over, we will come in for a brief intermission. And then we will be playing you the amazing Crystal Ann's class, teaching you everything you need to know about DTF. So if you are ready, we're going to go ahead and get started. with Evan's class.
Okay, I have one more thing to say.
You have one more thing.
You do not want to leave because we have an amazing giveaway.
I forgot.
At the end of today. We are giving away a clamshell heat press.
Oh, snap. Yeah. You're not going to want to go anywhere. Stick around. Stay where you're at. If you want a chance to win a clamshell heat press, make sure you are here. We're doing that at the very end.
Yep.
And then we will be back.
Enjoy the class. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Ever make something cool that nobody wanted to buy? Yeah, me too. So let's fix it. Today, I'm going to show you 2 crafts that actually sell. A personalized wood burn cutting board and personalized glitter ornaments. And the good news is that each one of these will take you less than 10 minutes. It's simple, fast, and sellable. Let's get started. Here's the quick version. First, we're going to sand, then we're going to apply our stencil. Then we're going to scrape on scorch paint, burn it into the wood with a hot air gun, and then add some finishing oil, and you're done. The next project I'm going to show you is a glitter ornament. All we have to do is pop off the top, add some Maker's Magic, swirl it, pour it out, add in glitter, shake it, put the top back on, and you're done. Let's take this one step further because I like making money and I want to get paid to craft, and I'm sure you do too. So instead of just making personalized items, live stream the process. Set up a cell phone while you're making one of the cutting boards or the ornaments, and not only are you going to get more views and more love and money from TikTok for getting attention, more people are going to see you making this and want one for themselves or for a gift for the holidays. But on top of all of that, if you link our products in your TikTok live, you'll get 20% commission for anybody that makes a purchase. So now you're making money by getting customers for personalized items. You're getting paid, you're getting attention, you're getting more followers from TikTok Live. It can really add up to a lot. So now that I've got you and myself excited about this whole process, let me show you how to make this in less than 15 minutes. All right, what I have in front of me is a walnut cutting board, and you can find all of the products we're using in this video at scorchmarker.com in case you want to get them from yourself. This is going to be a ton of fun, so stick with me. We're going to start by sanding it and prepping the surface. This is where a lot of the magic happens. If you skip the prep work, your design might not look that good. So we're going to go from 120 grit sandpaper up to 240 and then up to 320 so we can have a nice smooth surface to work with. So let's start by doing that now. Now when we're sanding, we want to sand with the grain. We don't want to go against it. And don't worry if you're not getting a ton of sawdust or dust from sanding. A lot of the mesh will trap the sawdust in here to make it easier to clean up. Once we've gotten it nice and smooth, we can switch over to our next grit. Let's bump up to the 240 grit. Done? Now let's hit it with the 320 grit. This will give us a nice smooth surface to work on, and will reduce the chances of bleeding, wicking, or making our designs come out fuzzy. So don't skip this step. Now we need to wipe everything off and get it clean, because if we're using a stencil, we want it to stick, and it won't stick if the board is full of sawdust. See what I mean? So let's keep wiping it off until the paper towel or your cloth comes away clean. The next step is to grab our stencil. This is a mesh stencil I used the other day and I love it. But today we're gonna change it up a little bit, and instead of burning the bee into the wood itself, we're gonna skip the bee and we're going to apply a monogram letter right in the center. This way we can personalize the gift for anyone that wants to buy a personalized cutting board. And that's the secret to selling your projects online, in my opinion, is the personalization. We're gonna start by peeling the stencil off the backing. This is an adhesive mesh stencil that I made by exposing the UV light. We're gonna take it and put it right in the center of the board. Now, when we're pressing the stencil down, we wanna work our way from the inside to the outside. That way we don't get any creases or bubbles, just like origami. And now I prefer to use something like a roller, like this. It really helps smooth it all out and get all the air bubbles out of the stencil. Because if you have air bubbles, your paint is gonna slide underneath it and it's gonna cause bleeding and wicking, and we don't want that. You can also take the backing and use it to smoothly press out the stencil. Now we're gonna use scorch paint, apply it to the stencil, and set it up so we can burn our design into the wood. Your scorch paint should look just like this, like a thick gel. Now, if you stir it up, it will get thinner so you can paint it on. But today, I'm gonna use it in its thick state, like it comes, and scrape it over with a silicone brush. So I'm just gonna grab a little bit, and I'm gonna start scraping it across the stencil, just like this. You want a really thin layer, okay? So you don't have to go back over areas multiple times. As long as it darkens and you can see it seeping through the stencil, you're fine. What we don't want to do is use too much. That would be bad. So we're gonna be really careful to not get the bee design in here. Now, if you don't have mesh stencils, you can pick them up from some of the large stencil providers, or you can buy them on Etsy from mom and pop shops who like to make them. This one I had custom made for me by my friend who's a graphic designer, and I think she did a killer job. All right, looks like we got everything. We're done applying our scorch paint. Let's grab a paper towel and we're gonna blot away the excess. Now, this is a very important step. You wanna place a paper towel or something absorbent over the paint, and you just wanna lightly press down on top. No rubbing, no scrubbing, nothing intense. You just lightly wanna pick up all that extra paint. A little goes a long way, and we just want a thin layer. See what it looks like when I peel it up? There's a lot of extra paint on there. When the paper towel looks like this, you'll know you've blotted away enough. Okay, let's remove the stencil. That looks pretty cool. Now we're gonna take the stencil and place it back on the stencil sheet, because we can go to the sink and rinse this out with some water when we're done, and it's good for another use. So I'm serious when I say these are projects you can use to make money, because you don't have to buy new materials for each one. Now, the next step is to put this W in the middle. So I'm gonna cut it just a little bit smaller, and we're just gonna stick it down right here, just like that. So we're just gonna simply press it down, making sure it's nice and sealed. And then we're gonna come in here with our paint, but this time we're gonna use a paintbrush. We don't actually have to use a scraper on everything. You can use a brush. In fact, if you stir up the scorch paint, you can see how it turns into a liquid. This will make it much more paintable and easier to use. We've designed it this way so you can use either a silicone scraper or a brush like this. And we're just gonna come in here and just throw some paint on the stencil, and we're ready to heat it up. All right, we're done. Let's quickly blot away the excess to make sure we don't put too much on. All right, let's remove the stencil. Now it's time to heat it up. This is our Scorch Marker heat gun. Just about any hot air gun will work as long as it's 1500 watts or more. We want to get the surface temp to about 350. So this one has two settings, a low and a high. We're going to turn it on high and get it heated up, and then we're going to gradually apply heat to the design. What you want to do is you want to keep the heat gun about 2 to 3 inches away from the design, and you want to constantly keep it moving. If you stay in one place for too long, you risk scorching it and burning the wood, and we don't want that. You can always add more heat, but you can't take it away. What you're looking for is the design to go from red to blue, and then finally to black. Once it hits black, you know you've heated it up enough. So let's finish it up. We're done. It was that easy. It took literally a few minutes. But if you look closely, you can see there's a little bit of area where paint got underneath the stencil in the W. Let's fix it. You can either use a sanding block and a little bit of sandpaper, or a tiny razor blade, X-Acto blade, or anything sharp. You can just come in here just like this, and you can just ever so slightly scrape away at the wood grain, and you can clean it up perfectly and get those sharp lines that you want. So if you make a mistake somewhere, try scraping it away or sanding it, because scorch paint is deep enough to be permanent, but it's still shallow enough to be sanded away. It's not like wood burning tools where it makes large dents into the wood. That looks pretty great. Let's move on to the last step and apply some food safe finishing oil. Now, we designed this finishing oil to contain only 3 ingredients because we want it to be safe for kitchens, cutting boards, to eat off of, and to use. What good is a cutting board if you're not using it? And then we're gonna grab a paper towel and we're simply gonna spread it out over the design. You can see how the wood starts to drink it up, and it really makes the scorch pop. This is my favorite part. Not only does the grain look beautiful, but the entire board looks beautiful. There we go. And just like that, we are done. A personalized cutting board with a monogram in the center that you can list on your website, Etsy, or any other marketplace where people are looking for personalized wood items. Now, let me show you an even easier project that you can get done in less than 5 minutes. Next, we're gonna talk about personalized glitter ornaments, and I have something special in store for you. In fact, this is what we're gonna be working with. This is a 4-inch clear oblong ornament. and they're very easy to make into personalized keepsakes for Christmas trees, Christmas time gifts, graduation, or anything else your marketing brain can think of to sell to people as personalized items. These sell for anywhere between $10 and $20 a piece on Etsy. And when you buy our kit, it comes with 12 plus everything I'm gonna show you in the video. So let me show you how this works. We're gonna start by grabbing our clear plastic ornament and popping off the top. We're gonna place it in the red Solo cup like this to hold it steady for us. Now I've gone ahead and added some Maker's Magic to this squeeze bottle to make it really easy to put into the ornament. So what we're gonna do is take the Maker's Magic and we're gonna squirt a little bit of it into the ornament just like this. You only need about 1 finger's width at the bottom. Grab our paper towel, plug up the end, and we're gonna swirl it. What you wanna do is coat the entire inside of the ornament. Fantastic. Once that's done, you open up your bottle of Maker's Magic and pour the excess right back into the bottle. We wanna place it upside down in the red Solo cup until it takes more than 5 seconds in between drips. If you skip this step and add glitter too fast, it will not stick to the inside properly. It'll look a little funky. Now, a lot of people like to mix glitter together, and I like mixing glitter in these little cups like this, so I can pour it into the ornament. But today, it's gonna be really simple. We're just gonna do a pink. So I'm gonna pour some of the glitter into the cup like this. Now we're gonna grab another paper towel and we're just gonna wipe away the rim right here really quickly. Now we're gonna take our glitter and pour it into the ornament. Check this out. And as soon as you start shaking it, it will coat and cover the inside perfectly. So what I like to do is just twist it a little bit like this, and then I grab a paper towel to block off the end, and I give it a good shake. And we're done. Now we have a finished glitter ornament that's ready. It's already done. You don't have to wait for it to dry or anything. So what I'm gonna do is pour out some of that extra glitter so I can save it. And I'm gonna take the red Solo cup and I'm gonna use it to hold my ornament. And then I'm gonna grab the top right here and I'm just gonna slip it right back in. You do not have to wait for the ornament to be dry before you put the top back on. It will dry naturally. It gets plenty of ventilation. And there we have it, your very own custom glitter ornament. But we're not done yet. We need to make it personalized, right? So what I have in front of me is a letter from a mesh stencil. So I'm gonna apply the mesh stencil to the front and I'm gonna add a little bit of white paint just to make it pop. And I'm gonna grab the stencil and just put it right in the middle, just like that. Now what's important is that we press it down right where the letters are. You're gonna get bubbles because it's a curved surface and that's unavoidable. But as long as it's nice and tight right where the paint's gonna go, you're gonna be just fine. Now we're gonna grab a little bit of our white paint. I'm just gonna squirt a tiny bit on top of this little cup. I'm gonna stir it up and then we're gonna apply it to the stencil just like that. And just like that, we're done. We're gonna peel it off and there you have it. A custom monogram ornament that you can sell on Etsy. Now, if you make a mistake at this stage, it's okay. Like right here, I just wanna clean up that T just a tiny bit. So I'm gonna scrape just a tiny bit of it off with a razor blade. I can even come back in here with a brush and just tighten it up. Now remember, I'm a total novice when it comes to this stuff, but with a little bit of practice, I know that you're gonna be able to make even better personalized ornaments than what I've shown you today. Just add a little creativity, a little fun, a little flair, maybe some vinyl, maybe some glitter, and you're gonna be selling these like hotcakes in no time.
Oh my goodness, y'all, did you not adore Evan's class? It was so incredible getting to see all of these amazing projects. And I will truly tell each and every one of you at home, once you use the amazing Maker's Magic, you will never use Mod Podge. You're never gonna use any decoupage medium. Again, for glitter ornaments, I would only use that material. Also, his matte Maker's Magic is life-changing, game-changing for your craft. So be sure to support Evan at scorchmarker.com. Evan does have a YouTube channel. Evan does teach business. He's such an incredible creative powerhouse. I cannot wait for you guys. If you're brand new to the ecosystem, feel free to go over. We dropped his link to subscribe on YouTube. Check him out at scorchmarker.com. Y'all are freaking out about this project. Yes, so awesome. We love it. It is incredible. We are just super, super excited. Definitely get the kit. It is linked in your supply list as well, so you can do everything. It is super, super awesome. He is so calming. I love it, love it, love it. So it is super, super good. And we're really excited. So yay, love it, love it, love it. Yes, Sue, you're going to love Maker's Magic. It is phenomenal. But y'all, while that class was on, I was talking to the one, the only Ashley Falco. She is currently curating the final pieces of the amazing limited edition Maker's Gonna Learn and Celebration Warehouse bundle. The things we put in this kit is game changer. So if you want to get in to craft alongside me, not just the rest of the week, but you know we're legit. You've been with us now 3 days. There are limited spots, and y'all are trying to sneak in to say yes to the year membership. So you're about to lose an additional $50 bonus when you are waiting around. So those of you here that are on the fence, those of you that are ready to go all in, what is holding you back? It is time to go all in on yourself. I truly believe that you're going to save money if you say yes to our program, because we're going to save you so much time, so much hassle, so much trouble trying to figure it out on your own. Material wasted is money wasted. Time wasted, your time is costing you something. So you need to be able to go deeper with your craft. You're going to get a full access pass to everything I have in store for you for a whole year. We have so much in store to end the year out. I want to get the Make-a-thon box to you. That bonus goes away this week, Friday at midnight. The book bundle goes away Friday at midnight. The coupon code EPIC, $300 off, use that at checkout, goes away Friday at midnight. But y'all, the limited edition paper pack, $50 value, that's going away today. And we had 30 spots earlier. We are definitely, they're go sell out. So if you want it, go get it. Jules just got the membership. Woohoo! Deborah, yay! Yes, say yes to your second year. Say yes, get in. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Stardust, email hi@makersgonnalearn.com so we can lock you in. Love it, love it, love it. So good. Just went plus. Yay, Lisa, amazing. So good, so good. So if y'all have any questions, I want to answer those before we dive into our next class. Went all in because I do believe this could save me money, but save my sanity. Sarah, all of the above, right? We love getting to do this on a daily basis. And of course, we love coming together a couple times a year for these big conferences, but we love to, be able to support you. Yay, Jaina, first week of membership. Love it, love it, love it. For those of you that think you should DIY everything, I get it. We are DIYers and you're like, I don't need a membership. The free is just good. I really want to challenge you. Imagine how much more fun you'll have when you say yes to doing it alongside community. Imagine doing it alongside educators and letting it be easy for you. Actually, so many of us in our community are such givers that it's actually hard to give to ourselves or to receive. When you say yes to membership, you're going to get access to all our curriculum. There's so many courses. For those of you that have already said yes and you've looked around your portal, comment and let us know, because there's people out there that's on the fence. And if you want to grab it, you need to go do it. Jody, you don't need a coupon code if you're adding another year. It is automatic if you just click the upgrade, add another year. No coupon code needed. Just use the coupon code for new members. Tracy, does MGL cover print on demand instruction? That is inside of Passive Earner Society, which is totally separate. Totally separate. We do teach you the beginning stages of starting on Etsy. Go Bethany, got the monthly membership. Yay. Cassandra already made the project from yesterday. Yay. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Upgraded. Love it. Y'all are crushing it. Woohoo. So good. So good. The special paper bundle is only available for new members. We're not setting it up. It's not available. It's super secret. We'll debut it later on this month when everyone is getting theirs. Yay. So good. So good. Yay. All right. Annette, yes, you do. So Annette asked, she took our Black Friday offer last year. Do I need to upgrade? Your all access pass to this year, everything I create, is expiring. For any member that took my Black Friday offer last year, your all access pass ends. So would you have access to files that end at this year? Yes, but you're not going to get everything I create next year. So if you want the lowest price to get in, to say yes and continue receiving all of my courses that I make for makers and all the files and everything like that, you want to go ahead and say yes today. Use that coupon code, get the extra $50 shipped to you bonus of the limited edition paper bundle. We are so excited. So yay, love it, love it, love it. So good. Tara, you would want to click the add a year button. That's what's going to qualify you for the bonus. So good, Jules. I'm so happy for you. Love it, love it, love it. So good. So good. Amazing. And a lot of you are asking specific questions about your account. Remember, the chat isn't the place. hi@makersgonnalearn.com is, because nobody in the chat is available to check your account. We pay a team of people to do that. So go take advantage of that. Let's keep the chat here for amazing. Michelle says, member since 22, when I renew in January. You can stay, Michelle, at the tier you can grandfathered in, but you don't have access to almost anything I've mentioned. No courses, nothing, just files. So if you're okay with that, totally good. Or you can credit yourself the difference of your membership and upgrade if you're signed in. So you can upgrade today. Love it. Go Cat. So good. Amazing. All right, what we're going to do, we're going to dive into a short, what are we going to do? It's 2:07. We are going to, I want to make sure I don't have a giveaway. Hold on. We already gave a giveaway away. Love it, love it. Oh my gosh, at the end of our show today, we are giving away a clamshell heat press. So stay tuned for that. For someone live, I'm super, super excited. We are going to dive in to our DTF class. So what I want to encourage you guys to do while you're watching this class, if you need to add the membership, go say yes before all the spots are taken. It's filling up really fast. I want to get you the extra bonus, and we're super, super excited. So yay, I love it, love it, love it. It is going to be so awesome. Patricia, you're amazing. Yay, love it. Okay, here's what we want to do. We're going to go ahead and dive into the Crystal Ann's DTF class. If you've been on the fence about learning about direct-to-film and all of the different things, she's going to walk you through it in such a comprehensive approach. It's going to be so awesome. And when we come back, we'll be giving away an awesome heat press and be chatting some more. Stay tuned.
What if I told you one design could make 4 different projects? Yep, you heard that correctly. One single design, and we're gonna make 4 amazing creations. Stick around, because by the end, you're gonna see how versatile your designs can be. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. If you guys are new here, my name is Crystal, and I am the owner and co-founder of CrystalDTF.com, where we sell amazing, vibrant transfers. For today's projects, we have partnered with Makers Gonna Learn. They have shared this super cute design with us. Y'all are nuts. It is so cute. I love it. If you guys are not familiar with Makers Gonna Learn, they have amazing graphics. So you guys know we have the transfers. They have the graphic design. So I'm really excited about this partnership. So we are taking this design right here. And the very first project I want to create is this canvas. Now, things that you can do and think about whenever it comes to creating home decor with a canvas like this. This is just a plain white canvas with the wood. You guys are familiar with these. We normally paint on them. You can get them at the Dollar Tree. There's just so many different places you can get these for affordable prices. But you guys have probably seen where people will do what's called a reverse canvas. If you're not familiar with that, all you're simply going to do is take a knife blade and you're going to cut on the opposite side. So you're going to want to cut, let me show you guys a little closer. You guys are going to want to cut here. So not inside of the staple line. You'd want to cut on the top all the way around, and then we would remove it, apply our DTF transfer, then we would take that frame, place it down on top of that canvas, and you would staple it, and you would be able to see this frame right here. It is so much fun. You could paint it, so many different ideas. But I want to show you guys today, you don't have to do that. I need a quick gift right now. I totally forgot about it. I got to give somebody at the office a gift, right? I've got a canvas. I've got my print. I'm ready to go. I don't want to fuss with having to take this apart, I want to make it now. I have 5 seconds to get out the door. So that's how I'm thinking about it. So this is, once again, just a plain canvas, and then I've got my really fun print right here. You can actually use your little mini press for this, your home iron, your bigger Cricut Easy Press, or even a bigger heat press for this project. One thing that you just want to think about is we need something to support. You could take a book, whatever is going to perfectly fit inside of this, a towel, we could fold a towel up. You just want to have it underneath to keep this nice and level so it's not going to be pushing in. For my heat pad, I'm just using this one here. If you have, for example, like the Cricut pad, I think they were like 8 by 10. I have one, I couldn't find it, but I think that would fit perfectly. But think, there's different size canvases, right? So I'm gonna use this, and I know that it doesn't completely fit this, so I'm gonna have to kind of move it around. So what my idea is I'm gonna set it down. I'll kind of have my design where I'm working first, and then all I got to do is move my canvas on top of it. Now, normally, if you were making a shirt, you'd be pre-pressing. You don't have to do that with your canvas, okay? So we're just going to figure out, we want to make sure our canvas is nice and clean. We don't have any dog hair, any glitter, anything like that, right? So then we're just going to figure out our placement. You may want to kind of hold it up and eyeball it, make sure everything's looking good. All right, so I think I'm pretty happy with that. Once again, I'm gonna be starting in that top right corner. Now, the thing about DTF transfers is we don't have any stick to hold this down. So I do recommend that you use heat resistant tape. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this down, because the one thing about canvas is it's a little hard to stick. So if it's not sticking like that, you may make it a little bit longer to where it's gonna wrap around the sides, just to give it a little bit of support, because I don't want this thing shifting on us. All right, so let's do one more. I'm gonna use the little mini press here. I've got it all the way on 3, and I don't even have to cover my canvas. If I know I'm gonna be kind of getting off, you may wanna go ahead and put a piece of parchment paper, but I'm gonna try to just stay right on top of this. And so I'm just gonna go directly on it. Now with our transfers, you just need 7 seconds, okay? So I'm just gonna kind of stick around in this one area. I can see how we're getting this right here? I can see that that is attaching to my canvas. As you start to see that separation, I know that is getting good, so I can start to move on. And I need to move up. All right, so as you guys can see, we see that separation there. I'm gonna go ahead and move over that heat pad, and we're just gonna keep on going. So once again, with our transfers, it does not take no time at all. So I'm just giving a little bit of pressure, and I am getting this down like so. I'm gonna keep on going, and you guys can see that separation. We can see where it's holding down. So then it kind of lets you know about where you need to go back and work on those areas. And like I said, the 7 seconds too is going to help you save time, because we are in a hurry running out the door, because I'm supposed to have a gift to take with me for that, you know, white elephant or dirty Santa down at the office. So I need to come back up here a little bit. And then the really fun thing about stuff like this is you can take some old newspaper, you can take some tissue paper and simply wrap it up, tie a piece of ribbon on it, and it is beautiful. Drop it in a gift bag, easy peasy. Okay, now you can see that we've got a little bit right here and there. It's completely fine. I'm gonna go ahead and get my tape here. We're gonna undo it, and we're gonna see the magic. All right, you can see that? How awesome is that? Is that not amazing? So if there's anything that we need to smooth out, we could go ahead and do that. I'm gonna bring that up so you guys can check it out. And that fast, we made our very first project. How cute is this? I love DTF transfers because they save you time, money. If I was to use my Cricut to do this, or my Silhouette, I would have had to have green, black, this tan color, this, I've got 2 different corals, if you will. I've got some gold, so that is 6. I know I'm missing something, around 6 to 7 colors I would have had to get compared to one design. So I really, really love DTF. So I highly recommend you guys check it out this holiday season or whenever it comes to making gifts. Now I'm hoping you guys will be able to pick this up. I'm trying to move it in a way that you guys can see this. but it is amazing. Like, it looks like you painted it. It is down into the canvas, and this is not going anywhere. This is going to last for years to come. For our next project, we are going to customize a wine bag here. Now, you're sitting here thinking, okay, Crystal, that design is gonna be a little too big for that wine bag. I'm gonna cut it in half. So I'm gonna use part of the design on the front and part of the design on the back. So I'm actually getting a whole new creation out of this design. Now, of course, you could actually size these down whenever you go to print them. For example, we print as low as 2.5 by 2.5. So you could really size your designs down and you could keep that here. But I think it's gonna be a ton of fun splitting this in half and seeing both of those on each side, all right? So we are going to pre-press first, and I'm just gonna smooth out any sort of wrinkles here. And once again, I'm gonna stick with that little mini heat press here. All right, so I've got that all ironed out there. And so let's go ahead and take our scissors, and we're simply going to cut this. I'm just gonna carefully go around him. I wanna keep all my stars and little dots on the Y'all Nuts side. All right, perfect. All right, so let's start with our nutcracker. I'm going to get that down right there. One thing to think about when you're doing tote bags or wine bags is where that falls. I do not want to put this all the way at the bottom, because what's going to happen is whenever they set this down and it is flat, this is going to fold up. So you really want to bring that design nice and high, and you want to leave room for that open area that is meant for the bottom of the bag. Now, if your wine bag is just a straight bag and it doesn't have this, just keep in mind, you can always put a wine bottle in there and kind of see where it's going to set ahead of time. All right, so I want my design right here. I've got my Cricut pad down. And so once again, I'm gonna go ahead and use some heat tape just to protect us and help keep this thing in place. Looks great, okay? Here we go. We're gonna take that iron. I don't need to cover it up with anything. And then I'm just going to go right across this. Now, one thing to think about, we are always going to recommend that if you have a big heat press, use it. It's really going to have that pressure that you can to really push it in. But you can do it with these, okay? Now think about the canvas. You're not gonna wash that. You don't even have to worry about that situation. With something like this wine bag, most likely is not going to get washed, but if you do want to be concerned about it, just make sure as you're moving this, don't stay in one spot. Make sure you guys are moving and giving it some pressure, and it's going to be sufficient enough. All right, so we're just moving this thing right along, giving some pressure as I'm going along, and I'm not shifting, and I'm kind of holding down that corner of my transfer. And once again, it's the same thing. You can see it's starting to release and let go, okay? So I'm just gonna keep on going here, just getting it down. So we are going to peel this and get that reveal. So cute, I love it so much. Now I'm gonna go ahead and bring it up at this point just so you can see where we are at. It is down because I'm giving that pressure. It is down into the fibers. For that second press, once you have removed that film, we're gonna cover it with parchment paper. I prefer parchment paper over a Teflon sheet because it's much thinner, allowing that heat to penetrate it. And it's gonna be the same thing. It is 7 seconds, so I'm giving pressure, and I'm really rubbing across here, pressure, pressure, pressure. All right, looking good. 7 seconds is good. Top to bottom, looks great. And there we have it. I'm gonna show you guys one more time. Look at how great that is. Thinking even further out of the box, you have one design, 2 wine bags to make. What do? We put the one design on one side, and we're gonna put Y'all Nuts on the other. Maybe this is gonna be a gift for a couple, so the 2 bags go together, maybe for some besties, one for the other, or simply 2 different gifts. Something else to think about. Now let's go ahead and place that design on the back. So we're just gonna go ahead and pre-press once again and smooth out any sort of wrinkles. And then we are gonna go ahead and place that design. One thing I wanna do is I'm gonna remove some of this excess bulk. And that way when I go to tape it down, I can keep that inside of here and have places to tape it down. One piece of tape at the top, one at the bottom. Same thing, we're just gonna go across here 7 seconds. So I'm giving it some pressure. And if you feel like you didn't give it enough pressure on that first round, but you're just trying to get it tacked down, if you will, you could always do that, because I can start to see the film release. And whenever I come back for that second press, I can always really get that pressure in. And if you ever go to peel away that film and it's starting to come back up with you, make sure you slow down and you just go back and press again for a few more seconds. Now, our transfers are hot peel, so you can simply peel them. You don't have to wait. Once again, that's helping us get those projects out the door. I think I'm missing one little dot right over here in the corner. All right, perfect. Let's get ready to peel. Perfect. Let's go ahead and repress. We're gonna get down that parchment paper and we are going to rub, rub, rub. Now, another amazing thing is we are all about making sure you have everything you need to craft, right? So whenever you purchase from us, we also include the parchment paper. There we have it. I'm gonna bring it up so you guys can see. I love these colors. They are so, so good. Y'all are nuts. With our little nutcracker on the back. So much fun. So we took that design and we created a whole new one, right? It is awesome. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I love, once again, I did not have to weed anything out. I did not have to cut anything out. It was one and done. For our next project, we're gonna customize this apron right here. I love gifting aprons. You've got dads out there with the barbecue grills. We've got mom, grandma, whoever in the kitchen baking. My daughter loves to bake, dad loves to bake, everybody loves to grill. Not only are they good for cooking, I even love them in the craft room, okay? We love them as artists, painting. So an apron is always a good idea. You could gift them to your grandchildren, your children. They come in lots of different colors and sizes. Starting out, we're just going to smooth it out, just as usual. So this is your pre-pressing. So you just want to smooth it, make sure we have no wrinkles, and we are good to go. So here we go, same design, another project. So I'm just gonna find my placement. So I wanna keep that kind of nice and high. I'm gonna go ahead and take a couple pieces of heat tape. All right, perfect. I'm making sure that my design is on my heat pad here. And so we're just gonna take that iron and do the same thing. So we're just gonna go from top to bottom. I like to work from one side to the next. I don't like to skip around. I really want to work from one side to the next. Now, you know, whenever Cricut had first launched this guy, and I remember it was like, don't leave it in one place. And it was like, why not? Why can't I do, you know, this? It's because if you do, it will leave that imprint of this iron in that area. And you don't want that, because then it's kind of hard to get it back out. So just keeping that constant motion allows for it to just be super smooth whenever you go to remove your film, whether you were working with a DTF transfer or HTV. All right, so we are going to continue to press this down just like so. Now, once again, I would love to know in the comments below, what projects are you guys working on? Have we already started on that holiday shopping? I want to know, what are your guys' ideas whenever it comes to projects? Will you guys be using DTF transfers this holiday season? I definitely want to know all of the things. Now remember, I am giving pressure here because I am using that little press. You want to give that pressure to really push it down into the fibers. All right, that is looking good. I'm gonna grab this corner here and peel. I love it so much. It came out so cute. So many different ideas. I love it. I had to stop myself. I wanted to make so many different projects that I was like, Crystal, 4 is enough. Stop. I love it. It looks great. Okay, so let's go ahead and give it that next press. At this point, it is super important that you cover it up with this parchment paper and not just go over it, because it will melt it. You're going to possibly mess up your iron as well as the design. So it is always very important when you're working with DTF transfers to cover them up. So we are just going to go over this one more time for 7 seconds, top to bottom, and pressing that in. I love it. So one thing that I'm going to look for to make sure that this is going to be durable whenever it washes is looking to see how it pressed down into the fibers. I had to bring it up here so you guys could see how cute it is. But as you guys can see, it is down in the fibers. Hopefully you guys are capturing that. But what you want to look for is texture here, and you'll be able to see the texture of this material right here, which is almost like a canvas, and you will be able to see it through this. So this is down here and it looks so great. I love it. That's just another tip for whenever you guys are working with your home or mini irons, what to look for whenever you guys are working with washable items. How cute! I love this one so much. Such another great project idea. Now, if you guys thought I was excited before, I am so excited for our last project. If you guys are familiar with me, you know that sometimes I'm a little extra, as you guys can see here. So I really love these holographic tote bags that you can get. There's just so many different blanks out there. Whenever it comes to t-shirts, tote bags, all of the things, there is just so many different blanks, and this is one of those ones I love. You could get it in a drawstring, or you can get it in a tote like this with the handles. So one thing that I love about this one, it does have the zipper, perfect for a little book bag, teacher gift. But one thing that's about this one that I wanted to point out is this pocket right here. So the problems could be whenever we go to press this, this could be in the way. So what I like to do when it comes to pressing something that may have like a pocket inside, I like to place my pad inside. So that way it's going to separate those layers and allow me to get that nice, even press. Now I have already pre-pressed for 7 seconds. I have no wrinkles, so I am good to go. So we're gonna go ahead and line this up and figure out about where I want this. We're going to tape our sides. And I'm gonna go ahead and get one at the top and the bottom. And that's just gonna help me keep everything nice and still. Okay, so at this point, I can actually pick it up and be able to look at it and say, is that straight or do I need to adjust? Looks great to me. Let's get going. All right, so we are ready. I'm gonna take that little iron and we're just gonna start from one side to the next. All right, perfect. I love this. I'm so excited to be sharing these crafts with you guys. You guys let me know in the comments below which one is your favorite, and will you be making this project and trying this out? One thing I love about it, once again, you don't have to put a ton of thought in it. That's where sometimes we all get so lost in projects or overwhelmed because we all want to make a gift on our own. We don't want to have to go out and purchase it. For one, it saves us money a lot of times. Sometimes we know that it overcosts, right? But sometimes we want it to save us cash, obviously. But then I will get overwhelmed because I've got so many different designs. You know, I can get this design. Now I need to go find one for, you know, Susie. I need to go find one for Billy. But you could take one design across the board and make so many different gifts. So I'm gifting one to Sarah at the office, one's going to my mom, one's going to my mother-in-law, one's going to my sister-in-law, so on and so forth. So it is exciting, especially whenever, first of all, it is completely fine if they know they have the same design, 2 different projects. You made it, you gifted it. But it's also nice whenever they're not in the same household, or one's at work, one's in your family. No one knows that you use the exact same design. So like I said, save yourself some time this holiday season. Use that one design, maybe a couple of designs, and just find your blanks. Now, when it comes to blanks, I love shopping the clearance section. I am a huge fan of saving some cash. I'm a hoarder sometimes, and so I love to shop the clearance section. I love to shop the Target dollar spot. Is that what they call it? The Dollar Tree is such a good one. So when I find blanks that I run across, I will usually, if I know that I'm going to use them for a project or gifting, I will grab a couple of them. I try not to overdo. I will grab a couple and I'll have them on hand. So that way when I need to make a project, all I have to do is Grab My Blank. We process our orders same day, and so you get your transfers very, very fast. So we have free shipping after $25. And so we just keep everything nice and cheap. We are about the crafters. We are about business owners. So whether you guys would be gifting this to somebody, maybe you're going to be selling these on Etsy, it's going to be a great way to have turnaround profit as well. All right, that looks great. So I'm going to go ahead and peel this tape and get ready to fill. Oh my gosh, that came out so cute. Let's give it that final press. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get that down, and we're just gonna go from one side to the next. I really am finding that I love just kind of holding this down and going from one to the other, just pressing in. It just makes it easier when you're doing that second press. Bringing this up so you guys can see how cute that holographic just helps those beautiful colors just pop right off this bag and make it even more fun. I love it so much. It is so cute. Now, once again, I am extra and I've got this on a holographic bling bag, but you could put this on a blank canvas tote. I know that I've seen them at the Dollar Tree for like $1, so definitely check that out, but usually you can get them in bulk on other places. I'll have some links down below, but this is just so stinking cute. This is perfect for any of those book lovers in your life. I've got a daughter that is a huge reader and one of my best friends, so such a great gift for them. I told you guys, crazy, right? We created 4 different projects that have 4 completely different looks. These are 4 different things, especially turning this wine bag into 2 different designs for front and back. Such a great idea. Once again, this would be another one if you did that reverse canvas. So you guys let me know down below, have you ever tried the reverse canvas? Do you think you would prefer this in a reverse canvas or like this? I love it. I can't wait to hear your guys' thoughts and if you guys will be recreating this. I hope you guys have enjoyed these projects today. If you did, please hit the like button and subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye for now.
And we're back. Oh my goodness. You got to see exactly how easy it is to use amazing, amazing DTF transfers. That stands for direct to film. And Crystal has her very own website, Crystal DTV, Crystal DTF, sorry. And you can go on there and be able to get lots of your amazing, amazing transfers. You can build your own, what they call gang sheet. So you're able to upload any designs. Like if you're a Makers Learn member, you can take some of our files, upload it in, they will print it for you. And then all you have to do is the press. So it's a lot it's a lot different than using an electronic die cutting machine. But obviously it's like less crafty because they're printing it for you. You have to wait, things like that. It's nice to have this in your tool belt though, because if you're wanting to do a big order or a big things like multitude of things like that, it's nice to have. So I love, 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 love being able to have Crystal be that expert for DTF for us. I don't have DTF. If I would order a gang sheet just like y'all, if I wanted to do that, and it is so, so incredible. So I love that you all are loving it. Crystal has been around for many, many years on YouTube, so I just love having her. I've known of her for many years, got to collaborate with her on many projects, and she is amazing. So be sure to subscribe to her channel, Crystal Ann, and we just adore her. So yay, love it, love it, love it. Everybody say thank you, Crystal, in the chat. So good. Tamara just updated my membership. Woohoo, go Tamara, yay. Perfect for a large order. Yes, yes, yes. Y'all, well, here's the thing. We just had so many of you run over, say yes to the membership. I know there are a couple of you here that are considering going all in on yourself. And I really want to take this to be, I want to offer to you a thought that I think when I'm making decisions. A lot of you are right now loving hanging out with us at Christmas Craft Week, but I know you need to go deeper. I know you need more curriculum because there's a lot that we have here that I want to teach you deeper on. And a lot of us stay in indecision. And what I want you to do, because what I have done is I told my team, as long as you enroll by the time that we're live until we'll say 5 p.m. Eastern is what my team is instructed to do. As long as you enroll by 5 p.m. Eastern, you've qualified for all our bonuses, the lowest price, the best deal. Use that coupon code EPIC, E-P-I-C, and you're going to get it. But here's what I want you to do to qualify for all the bonuses, because I don't want to happen, we run out, and then you don't get it, and then you're sad because you stated indecision. I want you to think about a no is just as powerful as a yes. So maybe now is not the right time for you to enroll. That's fine. But there's a big portion of you that aren't even considering it yet. And I want you to consider what it would be like to work with us and really see if now is the time. Is now the time that you commit to creating? Because for so many of you, I have heard time and time again this week, oh, Tanner, I haven't been creating. And y'all, it is time to reimagine what it would be like to craft at our highest level, to carve out time in a busy world to create. Like for so many of you, this is your therapy. I want you to take it serious. So if you've showed up this week and you have ideas flowing and you're excited and you're having fun, but you are not like walking the walk, you might be talking here in the chat. You might be, talking the talk with us, watching us have fun. But are you setting up a plan to make it actually come to fruition? And I really want to challenge those of you that I'm talking to. Some of you are like, no, Tanner, I'm good. I'm already in the membership. We're great. But there's somebody directly here out of the 700 plus people that know they want to do this, but needs to really have that serious sit down. All right. So if that is you, go ahead, click the link, say yes, go ahead, use that coupon code EPIC, E-P-I-C, and get in the room. I'm so excited because when you do, we're about to end out day 3. And what I want to help you is that as soon as this is over, you can start taking our AI for Creatives, our sublimation class, our Cricut class, whatever the one that is calling your name. All these courses are worth hundreds of dollars. Everything in our membership, over $2,000 of value. We're going to mail you over $150 worth of goodies. It's going to be epic. And I can't wait to really start seeing your transformation and your recommitment to creation. It's crazy what happens that when we invest our money, we just naturally show up. It's crazy. So love it, love it, love it. I am super, super, super excited. Those of you that I'm talking to, go ahead and get in the room. So we're super, super excited. So yay, love it, love it, love it. Yay, so awesome. Congratulations, everybody saying yes, so good. The classes are amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So go ahead, say yes. I want to give a shout out to just a couple people. Shout out to Corlia Martin just said yes. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Nancy Bajork. I love your last name. Give me your last name. Jody got in the room, staying in the room for year 2. McKay, welcome, welcome. Love it, love it, love it. Y'all, Donnell Pearson, yay. Y'all are incredible. I love it, love it, love it. I'm so excited. Annetta, woohoo. Y'all are incredible. Get in the room, y'all. We're so excited. Julia, you're amazing. Welcome, welcome. We're so excited to craft together for the next year. So many of you are brand new to me and have never worked with me. I don't even know what class is going to be your favorite. Like for those of you who joined day 1, day 2, put in the chat what class you're watching and you're enjoying right now. AI for Creatives is a brand new one. Junior Year Maker University. Holy cow, we love it. It's super awesome. So we're so excited for y'all. Get in the room, get in the room. Woohoo! So good. So good. Yay. Amazing, amazing. So good. So, so good. Lori, make a plan on how you would make this investment pay for itself. You would only have to sell 20 projects at $30 to pay for your entire year. Like that's crazy. Like make that commitment. You could totally make $500 by Black Friday. Totally. Or this month, like whatever is better for you. You could make a post right now from some of these projects you're making. You could totally do it if that's what you want. So love it, love it, love it. You're amazing. Yay, so good. Deanne, no, you don't need to ask someone to make you more money. You need to go out and create the money with value, y'all. It's so funny. No. So good. So good. Yay, McKay. Love it. Kim, if you're a member of MGL Plus, you get to come to Make-a-thon included. Woohoo. So good. Yes, Michelle, so glad I can invest in myself. Crafting is my self-care. So true. Listen, I think I would only get to see my therapist a couple times for this investment. Like, it's totally worth it, a whole year. And at my fingertips. So super good. I love it. Yay. Okay. Sandy, yes, go and upgrade. So good. Sandy, email customer service if you need help. Love it. All right, here's what I want to do. We're about to give away an amazing clamshell heat press to one of you at home. Are y'all ready? I am super excited. This is an amazing clamshell. This is for someone here live with us who would like to take home an amazing clamshell. What question should we ask them, Sadie, Michael? What question should we ask? Ooh, what is the first project if a clamshell ended up at your door tomorrow, which for one of you it's about to, maybe not tomorrow, but this week, what would you make with the printer? Put it in the chat. Would it be a Cricut project, sublimation project, DTF project, a puff vinyl project? Like, put that in the chat. Exactly what you do with it. All right? Exactly what you would do with it. Are y'all ready? So good. So good. Put it in the chat. We're going to randomly select one of you. So good. In the meantime, I want to welcome welcome Cindy English to the membership. You got in the room, staying in the room. Woohoo! So good. So good. Welcome. So awesome. We got so many good ones. All right. Hold on. I can't see over here. Okay, we have the winner. Update. She's making a Christmas t-shirt. Drum roll, please. Congratulations, Pam Breelove. Pam, you are taking home a clamshell heat press, and boy, oh boy, are you about to be blown away with what you're making with that thing. It is incredible. The clamshell heat press is a treat yourself moment. Add it to your Christmas list if you're not Pam, and I cannot gift you one today. But we are super excited. So go ahead, congratulate Pam in the chat. Pam, what we need you to do is email hi@makersgonnalearn.com. And we're so excited. So go ahead, let us know your best shipping address. We'll get that shipped out right to your door. And we're super excited. So good. What I want to share with y'all, for those of you that was about to enroll and then you ran off to enter this giveaway, now is the time to make your decision. You know if you are meant to be in our program. And the ways that you want to look at it is that you've been inspired this week, you've loved what you've seen, you want to make all the projects, you know that once this week is over, it's going to be hard for you to stay engaged. You need to be in our member-only Facebook group. It's just for members. It's not a free group. We don't do any of that yuck. I'm in a couple of the free groups. Not the same. So we're super excited for y'all. But yay, oh my gosh, so many amazing ideas, y'all. We're so excited for you. But yes, if you are ready to say yes to membership, go ahead, finish your enrollment, use that coupon code EPIC, EPIC at checkout, say yes to a year with us. Let me mail you over $150 worth of bonuses straight to your door. So that's like us reinvesting right back into you. Pretty incredible. You're gonna love it. So if you have any questions, reach out to hi@makersgonnalearn.com. Click that link. What we'll do is I'll just come over here to the share screen. Also, can we just give a shout out to my lovely wife for being here, making these adorable projects with us? Like, what up? Also, my buddy Blake mailed me a Yale hat for my birthday. He's studying theology there at the Divinity School at Yale. It's so awesome. And for my birthday, he got me a yell hat, which is exactly what I've wanted since he started. So I am so happy. It's so much fun. But what I want to do for any of you that may have been like, Tanner, what are you talking about? I just want to show you our membership and our program because I truly do believe after doing this work since 2017, running this program, Makers Gonna Learn, we help people craft at the highest level. And a lot of you are like, oh, YouTube does it for me. Honey, YouTube ain't cutting it. My videos, anyone's videos online, some of them are instructional, but they don't teach. A lot of what I teach on YouTube is like technique, but not tutorial. And it's really not meant to be project focused. Like this week is all project focused. If you love this, the program is where you want to be. My YouTube channel ain't cutting it. My best stuff is what I give my clients inside the program. So let's share the screen. This is what I want you to understand straight out of the gate. Craft like never before. All right. Barbara says YouTube is nothing compared to this. Exactly. Craft like never before. Stop trying to duct tape it, DIY it. All right. You need to learn the skill. All right. Love it. Cut files. Can't miss projects, lessons, design space, sublimation, community, all the things. Now more than ever, the industry is changing and growing. So you need to be a part of this as we grow. Love it. Inside here, you can watch the video. You're not alone. Learning, mastering design, completing projects is not an uphill battle any longer. There's so much in here, y'all. Create with confidence, design with ease. It's so incredible. We have had so many members. You can read all of their stories. People get in the room and they stay for many, many years. You get our over 25,000 quality files. You get over 1,000 fonts. You get our member-only community. We have over 99 member-only masterclasses. We have our resource library, so incredible. You get every single program, y'all. Instead of joining a membership and then saying you have to pay $297 for sublimation, $297, I decided to throw the industry on its head and say, if you believe in me and you trust me, I will just make sure you're well taken care of. So everything besides Passive Earner Society, you get in almost a decade of courses that I've created. Maker's Gonna Sublimate, you get. Digital Design for Creatives, you'll get. All of Maker University, 3 years worth. On-Demand Bootcamp, Canva Confident, AI for Creatives, all of it, instantly as soon as you join. A lot of you did not know I was married. This is my lovely wife. She just taught a class today. Some of you thought that Lauren and I were married. I saw on a YouTube comment once. That's not true. Other people think Lauren and I are brother, sister. That's not true either. Although she does feel like my big sister. It's awesome. But here's the thing. Wasted material, late night Googling, and a Cricut that feels like it has its mind of its own is where you're at now, but you need to go all in on yourself, all right? We have only 250 total. We're really down to like 125 to claim the discount, but we have just until today at 5 o'clock Eastern to get that additional amazing bundle of cardstock, limited edition Christmas bundle, and only a few days to get that free Makeathon ticket. All right, so if you're already a member, you just want to add a year, click this button. If you're a new first-time member, you need to go here, look at everything you're getting. You're going to get our certification coming. You click join now, and all you want to do is utilize that coupon code at checkout, EPIC. The website runs slow when no one's on here, or when too many people's on here. EPIC. Press apply. And if you're already an existing member from like last year or something, it'll give you, if you're signed in, if you have any credits, it'll credit it, which is awesome. So super good. Complete that. You can PayPal, whatever you prefer. So good. So good. Yes, we'd have loved to have had you sooner. So good. Aw, y'all are awesome. Yay. Love it. We have MediaCom at our house in Florida. So good. All right, y'all. But this has been day 3. I am just going to tell you, I've been texting all my friends like, y'all, I made the best paper project ever today. If you make one project, you better make my Christmas tree. Sadie wasn't in here when I made my Christmas tree, but it was epic. It was the best. It was probably the best project. I don't know why, but I think it's the best project I've taught in a really long time, or the project I've had the most fun making. And I think for me, paper projects give me that. Like paper projects, and someone asked me recently, like, why have you been doing so much on paper? I love paper. Like I love how quick and easy it happens. So even if you make a mistake, it's a low cost investment. So Carla, click the link that says less than 20 spots left to unlock it. And the button is right above. Will you share the screen one more time, Sadie? If you want to extend, just click here. Just click here. All right, click right here. So awesome. So yay, love it, love it, love it. Thank you guys. This has been so much fun. The studio's been getting a workout. Day 3, you crushed it. I need to stop wearing hoodies while at the live events because everyone else is dressing up. But y'all, I'm here all day. So I'm wearing cozy clothes. So any customer service related help, of course, you need to go ahead and email hi@makersgonna.learn.com. Someone says, do you ship to Australia? I do today. So get your membership, say yes, and we'll get you hooked up with those bonuses. We're so excited. So love it, love it, love it. I hope you guys have a great day. And we'll see you back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern for another full jam-packed day of crafts, y'all. We made it 3 days in, 2 days left. See you soon. Bye, guys.